guys. This is your walkthrough drop. I never took walkthrough drops before. Guys, yeah, this is your walkthrough drop. I never took walkthrough drops before. I never remember this, guys. This is your walkthrough drop. I never took walkthrough drops before. Guys, this is your walkthrough. I never took walkthrough drops. I never walkthrough.
Wheels spin on the ground. Sky dark rolls a sound. Echo in the heart's core. Ride like never before. Pedals screaming, wind howl. Freedom rushes through the soul. Chase the night, break the dawn. Never stop, keep rolling on.
Yo, dudes, good morning, guys. It's stage 10, Tuesday, 2026 Tour de France. Guys, back inside the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence. Colin here. Dudes, it's July 14th. It is Bastille Day here in France. Lots of celebrations. Have an absolute brutal stage out here today. Hopefully things sound good here, guys. I think I sound a little bit echoey still. I'll have to put some stuff up on the wall here to make this happen. You guys let me know what it sounds like. We are in the pipe, 5x5. Dudes, on tap today, we've got 166.6 kilometers from Aurillac to Lille. Tough day, guys. Tough day. In the back half of this race, back 70, 80K, there's a ton of climbing. Sprint point coming very early on today at kilometer 25. Get ready for the Lidl Trek team to be smashing at the front. Today, I wonder if we're going to see Merlier try to get involved in this. Tim Merlier at the end of the last stage looked half dead. There's some great memes online of him, virtually just laying on the side of that building, on the side of the steps. Don saying we are deep in the pipe, 5x5. And yes, Bastille Day. White jersey day for me. RSR guy is in. Dude's pin map is up. So Inside Cycling World here, location of the greatest cycling fans in the world. Got our coffee. No cream today, dudes. No cream. And that's okay. I think I might stick with that. Zenith. What are you expecting today's stage? Toughness. Very difficult stage coming up, guys. Here, these are the sporting stakes today, so it's a neutralized start, starting at 1 o'clock, and the flag's waving now, guys. It's off. Will we see an immediate attack? Not an immediate attack today. And boom, there we go. And boom, there we go. X rider, maybe? Cofidis rider. Let's see if it's going to be Kirsch again. It is a Cofidis rider up the road immediately. Let's see who they're going to say who it is here. He waited a good 15 to 20 seconds before attacking. Going to be completely on today. Guys, I've been shuffling some stuff around in the cube here, and I'm not really sure about setup right now, so let me get dialed right in. Camera not bad. Yep. Lighting a little bit strange right now. I don't like that a lot. No, not bad. Actually, maybe it looks better. You guys let me know. X reacts. Quinn Simmons is up there too. Total Energies. They pulled this guy quickly back. I wonder who that was. Let's see if that was Kirsch. No stats coming in there, and I've heard that we've got some slow stats coming in from Tour Tracker. Lotto Intermarché winds it up. Pinarello Q36.5 will be active today, guys. Tom Pidcock basically kicking the snot out of his rear derailleur with his right heel. I guess he had a pebble stuck in there. So he was trying to dislodge it. Maybe he saw him like, why are you kicking your derailleur? So there's a physical blockage of it. It's not like it wasn't working because the battery died. There was a pebble stuck and he was just trying to dislodge it. This is kind of far from me right now, so let's get dialed in. Dustin saying, Dustin, Is it actually dusting? Or is that just your dust in the wind, Kansas? Little blurb. 10 kilometers in, Trek lights it up on the uphill. Yeah, dude, I can see that. And that uphill will be starting right away, dude. Sprint points at 23.4 kilometers. Of course, they put it on a little bit of an uphill there. Very, very heated on the front right now, guys. Dude, let's check the weather out right now. See if we can get anything. Ooh, another scorcher. Right around 90 degrees Fahrenheit, guys. I'd say average temp 31.5 degrees Celsius here. Max temp 33. Ooh, that is a sawtooth profile if I've ever seen it. That is sawtooth. You know, you'd like to think it starts out chill, but no. Pace is going to be high because of that sprint point. Jayco Alula on the front. I've got my mic coming from the other side today, so just trying to get things figured out. Back to this stuff, guys. Sporting stakes are on the Tour de France website. So you can see there's 25 points available at the sprint point, all the way down to 1 point for 15th place. K1 points. We got a ton today, guys. Ton 2, 5, 2, 2, 10, 10, and 2. Wow. When I say it like that, yeah. Puy-Mary, extinct volcano, guys. Col de Pertus, the Col de Font des Sierres, Côte de Murat, Col de Brat de Bouc, Col de Gouffel. Dude, I'm just kind of like mumbling here. Just mumble when you don't know what to say, right? Time bonifications at the finish. More green jersey points at the end, guys. Bang, fast and gay. I'm banging early today. Dude, nothing better than an early morning bang. Nah, that's not true. I like to warm up for a couple hours anyways. Dudes, 3,800 meters climbing in total today. It's going to be tough. First day after the rest day, and you got to climb almost 4,000 meters. Guys, that's probably 13,000 feet of elevation. Got a puncture out the back for the green jersey, Mads Pedersen. He's pulling over right now. 1 foot down. He's not wasting any time here. Puts the bike on the ground. They're not even going to change the wheel. Give me a new bike. Switches to the old paint setup, which still looks really good. Still looks really good there, guys. And we'll do the chit chat here. Jeff, good morning. Big day for UAE. Double shot of EPO coming at you, boys. Visma may have plans, but UAE has a say and looks strong. Yeah, dudes, how do you dethrone UAE? How do you dethrone them? I think today we'll look at the points first because that's on tap right away, dudes. In the points classification, 268 for Mads, who's been killing it out there. Binyam has been sneaking in quickly. The last stage, Binyam got second place, right following Tim's. Yeah, Binyam got second place. He was following Tim's wheel all the way. Dudes, I don't know if you saw online anywhere. Ooh, 2 riders at the front. Movistar rider here and Q36 or Total. Javier Roma on the front. We'll jump back here for a second. Javier Roma for Movistar. Let's take a look at him. Movistar. Okay. That's a slow roll, isn't it? Javier Roma. Yeah. Dude, this guy was him. He does so well with TTs. Yet he has no TT points. First place, stage 1, 20th place. It looks like. Decent TT or guy. He's a good guy to be in a breakaway is what I'm trying to say. 32nd year. He's not like the top TT guy, but he's a strong guy. Never has any TT points, yet he does better than that. He's got one other rider with him. That's not going to last long. There's going to be a bunch more trying to jump across, or the peloton will get them back. They've got maybe 30 meters gap right now. 40 seconds back to Pedersen. So Trek's probably going to send 3 riders trying to bridge to the 2 up front right now. He's trying to set up early, guys. Cahural involved. Looks like Felix Engelhardt again, I believe, is up there. And Jayco Alula rider. Boom. Coffee time, boys. Oh, nope. That is not Jayco. That is Ineos. Helicopter shots from long range, guys. The colors kind of get thrown off. Dudes, how's the weather in your part of the world today? It's going to be a nice one here today. Been really nice the last little while. I saw my daughters yesterday. They don't live at home, so I don't see them that often. They're like, holy crap, Colin, you're tan right now. I guess so. I guess I'm quite tan. Allegedly, Chris is back to Chris Coiler. Dudes, 135 people here already. I love it. Love it. Dudes, Josh Tarling. Now that's a TT guy right there. Josh Tarling should be all TT stats. Look at this dude. Josh Tarling, he's 22 years old from Iberville. Dude, the way they spell that looks like a Welsh name to me almost. Looks like it, but it could be wrong. Just the spelling from the GB, from the UK, whatever you want to call it. He's all TT. Won a stage of the Giro d'Italia last year. Kind of one of his big wins. Also, individual time trial. Men's elite at the European Continental Championships. Dude, Vashik sitting on the back of the peloton, looking back right now. Hey, Mads, where are you, bro? They got 18 and a half kilometers to pull him back for the big sprint coming up. 25 points available. That's quite a bit of points, actually. So 25 available at the sprint, 20 available at the end today. Little Trek, front wheel, flat for Mads, front wheel, we're coming up. So they gave him a full bike swap. They didn't even waste time with the bike, the wheel swap there. Just going to read here a bit. Sorry, guys, I've missed some stuff. Aaron saying 20K ride for me on rest day, 400 meters of climbing, watts unknown at 97 Fahrenheit. Added 4.6 days to your life, Aaron, with that one ride. Chris, with the GC race looking like an easy choice, what alternate race do you enjoy? Green jersey, always cheer for the break. Chris, great points, man. Great points. Having a peek here. Now there is a Jayco rider going. Let's just see here. Jayco is off the front, jumping out of the peloton. It's not our front group of 5. It's 5 second group back to peloton. And at first I just kind of think that looks like an O'Connor to me. It is Ben O'Connor. Ben O'Connor's been pretty inactive in this race. He's gotten into a couple of moves, but no real results yet. Let's take a look at Ben for a second here. So today could be a day for Ben. I got to get the scroll working faster on this PC. I hate it right now. Ben O'Connor sits 50th overall right now. Best result? Wow. Ben O'Connor does not time trial well. He finished 159th in the time trial. Is that right? Oh, yeah. But his place would be 10th, I believe, because it was a team time trial. Yeah, okay. Mads just winding his way up. Vashik is right in sight. Vashik looking back. Okay, Mads, jump on, big boy. Jump on. 33 is Mads Pedersen in the green jersey with a yellow helmet on. Best place team. They also have the yellow numbers on their bib, their numbers. Yellow numbers on their numbers. The yellow color on their numbers there. Oh, let's take a look at this. Oh, how cool is this? Just looking over inside here, they're talking about Ben O'Connor, the Grand Tour Stage Trilogy. What is the... Dudes, I'm not sure if you can see this on the side here. Grand Tour Podium. Okay. So on the side here, there's badges. And Ben O'Connor says he's got the Grand Tour Stage Trilogy. I'm going to guess he's won 3 Grand Tour stages. There's one called the Rupi Capra, the Grand Tour Podium, World Championship medal. No. So these must be just be any badges, and when people got them, not necessarily they have them there. Showing Ben's points over seasons. Ben's best season will be back in 2024. 2021 was good. 2-3 as well. 2024 really hit it out of the park. Was ranked 6th in the world on PCS points. Remember, slightly different than UCI points. You can see that here. Let's go back to 2024. Have a look at Ben. Things like this, guys. Ooh. 2024 in the World Championship Men's Elite Road Race, Ben O'Connor was 2nd. Dude, how come I don't remember that? That was only good for 260 PCS points, but 715 UCI points. And the funny thing about it is these points will flip-flop around. 2nd in the GC at La Vuelta. That was 290 PCS 885 UCI. I'm trying to find an example of it here, guys. Yeah, right here. At the Olympic Games, his 51st place was worth more on PCS than it was to UCI. So the points do flip around. Nice year in 2024 for Ben O'Connor. Jumping dudes, jumping. Coming up to the top of the first little false flatty climb here. Ben O'Connor by himself, 10-second break right now. Over the peloton. Dude's still trying to jump up. NSN coming, Tudor coming. A certain Alpecin Premier Tech rider coming. Dude, how about that win by Mathieu van der Poel? Where you're 5 kilometers to the foot of the Côte des Marcoles. It's not very long. It's only less than a kilometer long, but it's 9.1% average gradient. Yep, Ben O'Connor's out there by himself, front guys. Out in the front by himself. The win by Mathieu van der Poel, he has probably the best victories. Cameras on him. Mr. Guy Smiley, you know, he's got the nice smile. His girlfriend's at the finish line. People are just swarming him. Love the wins by Mathieu van der Poel. But like Chris was saying, green jersey, cheer for... dude, I always cheer for the break. Always cheer for the break. And the green jersey is getting really interesting here. The way Mads is doing it. Fighting for every point that he can. Gonna scroll on here, guys. Ahmed here. Ahmed, where are you from, dude? What is your prediction on stage 10 winner? Dude, it's gonna be a hard man. Hard man stage. Who knows though with UAE? They might be determined to do something big today too, because we have a category 3 climb, a quick drop down, and they're gonna be really tired by the end here. There might be some weird stiffness in the riders after taking a day off, which is not really a day off because they're all riding. Owner here is asking, are there any Russians? Dude, let's see if there's anyone on a neutral flag, whatever we want to call it. I don't think there is in this one. Dudes, how many Russians? Oh, Vinokurov. He's not Russian, but you know what I'm saying. Not Vinokurov, Vinokurov. Vinokurov. It's not. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So that's for owner. So former Soviet Union Nicholas Vinokurov, now it's Kazakhstan. So he's there. Guys, is there any? None are popping up right away besides that. So we're having a quick scan here. Scanning. That's it. One team, Total Energies, pure French riders. That's the only team that does that. Ooh, Groupama is very close. They have one Italian here. Lorenzo Germiani, who we saw on the break a couple days ago. Dudes, I kind of slept in today, gotta admit it. So I'm not fully awake yet. And my eyes are hurting. Rail, I have a problem of always mixing up 2016 with 2018. I think there was a good video with Phil Guyman yesterday. He was talking to Tom Danielson, a self-confessed doper. Rode with Lance Armstrong. Yeah, definitely hot out there, guys. Definitely hot. Okay, Pass de Pirol is higher than Puy de Dôme by about 150 meters. So that's this point today, guys. It's the Category 1 climb. Wow. So 2 Category 1s smashed side by side. Baptiste Weisstroffer off the back here. Just chilling out at the race. He's bringing up bottles. Number 157, Baptiste Weisstroffer for Lotto Intermarché, bringing up bottles now. He's securing them in the back pocket. Yeah, dudes, we need some hot days here. Hot days in Alberta, Canada. Just going to pin that. Let's see what the weather's looking like here. I need to find a better weather forecast. 11 degrees Celsius. Guys, it's like 50 degrees at night. So we get some better cooling off here just because we're higher up. And we're going to look at the 7-day forecast. What's 25? I'd say that's about 75 Fahrenheit. So just nice. Just nice. dropping off every night. Thunderstorms. Okay. Humidity should be pretty good, so, sorry, UV index for your tanning. One of the girls said, she says, "Did you lighten your hair?" I'm like, I just looked at her like, seriously? And I'm like, oh yeah, bro, I'm going full frosted tips. Dustin saying hot in Northwest Arkansas, 90 but rain the next 2 days. Where's Dustin? Here he is, guys. Oh, long way around. Dustin lurking in Fayetteville. Watch out for Dustin on your bikes, guys. Watch out for Dustin. Don saying sunny, humid, 72 Fahrenheit in New Jersey. 10.6 Ks to go. Trek swarming the front now, guys. Quinn Simmons, Vashik, Pedersen. Let's get this dialed in here. On this climb out, 12% grading here to start, guys. 12% little wall to start the climb for we're going to level off. So we start getting closer to that sprint point. Quinn having a good look all the time. He's constantly looking back, looking under his armpit, having a peek. Okay, Pedersen, you good? 4 riders up here for Lido Trek. And they've broken the peloton apart right now. Peloton is fracturing right now, guys. Up this 12%. Here's a little unknown 12% gradient on this road, and it's really beating these guys up. Healy present, NSN rider present. Quinn Simmons, Mads Pedersen on his wheel. Matteo Trentin is out of the race, guys. Trentin did not start stage 10 today. I know he was one of the dudes that was really vocal about the heat, so maybe he's just one of those riders that can't handle the heat, doesn't like it at all, and they've had day after day of it. So maybe the heat beat him up. Zenith here. Today isn't just about watts, it's about who times their moves best. Breakaway takes it for me. Good one, Zenith. Dudes, any predictions on phase 2 start? I'm going to say Puy-Mary, the Passe des Periots. That's where phase 2 starts for me. Where there's going to be some big attacks by GC or breakaway guys trying to hurt each other. Hit the descent, quick category 1 climb. It's only 4.5 kilometers. And then a little bit of ups and downs, and we're at the finish again. RSR guys saying, talk a little about your take on the doping issues, especially that so many in the GC were partaking. Oh, back in the days, dude? Oh, yeah, totally. Dudes, back in the day, you're a young dude, you're 21 years old, you're 20 years old, maybe 22, you're riding for the B team. I don't want to say the B team. The team that's going to all the other races, right? You're doing the 1.1 races, you're doing the pro races, you're never doing the World Tour races. Hey, dude, we need you for the Tour de France this year. You lose your mind. Here's your special kit for the Tour de France. Go see our nutritionist, our health dude. He's got some extra stuff for you, man. Okay, right on, bro. I made it. Like, you're going to get to ride with Lance at the Tour de France. You know, it's like they just got pushed into it. I totally believe that. I don't think any of them like, yeah, I get to do drugs. It was like, if you didn't do the drugs, you weren't participating at the highest level. And when it's talked about, everyone else is doing it. So then you start thinking, yeah, if they're doing it, I have to do it too. Dude, really, really moving here at the front. XDS Astana rider is vaulting right to the front right now, trying to catch up at the pointy end here. Quinn Simmons second place here. Probably Skelmos on the front right now. Mads Pedersen third. Yeah, dude, there's a considerable break in the peloton right now. They're not showing it here very well at all. We'll flip the Tour Tracker. They're not showing it very well at all. We'll come to the actual Tour de France. Well, maybe they put it all back together. It's very, very close. About 50, it was about 100 meters between them. I am as live as I can possibly get here. 8.3 kilometers to the sprint point. Quinn on the front. Pedersen in fourth place. Looks like there's some looking around in the peloton here. Okay, they have bridged it back together now. Yellow jersey nowhere near the front. Doesn't want to be involved in this right now. Yeah, guys, I think those doping errors are really hard. Like, if you spoke out about it, people lectured you. Yeah, dude, there is a break. Zoom out. Yeah, there we go. It's Poggy trying to lead them back. There's definitive. There is a 100% break here, and none of these websites are showing it. With Poggy trying to jump back on, I see a yellow jersey going for it. 2 riders there, another 3, and then the remnants of the main peloton. Why are they not showing this? 7.5 Ks to the sprint. And I'm going to look back again. Trek, here comes Poggy. 100%. There was quite a big gap there, at least a couple hundred meters, I would say. Poggy's dialing it down now. Good to see the overall leader of the Tour de France doing the work, bringing them back. He jumps on the back of the front peloton. 4 riders in tow with him. Poggy has a quick look back. Boys, get up here. Dustin saying it is pretty pan flat in riding a real lift. Yeah, dude, yeah, it can be. It can be. Dustin's also saying hills and roads here can be steep with 15% plus gradients. Yeah, dude, Dustin, totally aware that it is up and down all day where you live. Up and down all day. Another day, another Colin Tour de France stream. Dudes, thank you for being here. I think it might be another weird day again. Tuesday, right after the rest day. People working. They will start getting fuller here, guys. It's only 20 to 6 in the morning for me. So, dudes, I woke up this morning at 4:58 with the stream starting at 5:15. So I was in a bit of a panic today. I've moved stuff around. Dude, I saw that Eddie. Yeah, Colin, he's saying, thoughts on Poggy saying you said I should reschedule some races due to heat conditions. Yeah, Poggy was saying if he had his way and he had all the power, he wouldn't schedule races during July and August. Well, you're not going to change the tour dates. That is never going to happen. Even coming from Poggy, you are not going to change the Tour de France in July. It'll never change. And like I said, dudes, we could probably go back again. You know what? Just for that reason, I'm going to spend hours today deep diving temperatures during the Tour de France in the past. And I bet you Bernard rode through all these conditions. I bet you McGill rode through all these conditions. Exact same. Within half a degree. That's good. Rail saying Poggy has a long story with bonking and nutrition issues. So the camera's looking, dudes. I'm just still browsing around here. Sprint will be coming up. Yeah, not bad. I need to look there more, though. I need this chat over here. That's what I need. Then I'm going to look more. Actually, I need it clipped right on there. Bigger screen. Boom. Back to the race, dudes. Back to the race. Cut back here. 5.4 Ks. Says we have 5 riders out the back. Alaphilippe, Weiss-Strawford, Fernando Gaviria, Tim Merlier, Phil Baus. Sprinters already departing. Sprinters and tired guys. And yeah, it's showing Merlier completely riding solo right now on camera here. So hopefully he gets hooked up with someone. I'm thinking Tim Merlier is really struggling at the race. Dudes, kind of thinking Merlier's not going to go all the way. Just my gut feel right now, Tim Merlier not going all the way at this Tour de France. The way he looked after the end of stage 9, it was like he just did the Alpe d'Huez 3 times in a row. That's what it looked like. Oh, I do know this. Yeah, Eddie, I did know. I saw it yesterday too. Next season, Soudal will have a new title sponsor named Safety Jogger. I'm going to have fun saying that. Belgian shoe company after... Dude, I love Safety Jogger. Some of the finest Belgian shoes available. just like Belgian chocolates. After quick step, okay, we don't need no stinking badges. Okay, there it is. Ben O'Connor has a stage win in each Grand Tour. Yeah, I'm gonna do some digging on the Phil. Phil's back. Presently sunny with some lingering pink sunrise clouds. Thunderstorms expected around noon, 32 Celsius. Good morning from the Grand Caymans. Soudal Rider going back here to help him earlier. Okay, dude, Tim's suffering. Get to the back. Okay, Tim is with another rider. Yeah, these are the boys going back to help Tim. Here's Tim. He's got Ankhorn with him, and there's going to be a third rider right away. Quinn driving the front here, guys. Points coming up. 3.7 kilometers to go. Got to move some stuff around. Ow. Guys, tweaked something here. And if I sit for too long, it totally stiffens up. What did I do, guys? Probably blew out my massive triceps or something. Someone's saying, why y'all hate on Poggy? I'm not sure what's going on here. He is just great to beat. He's just great to beat, and it pisses you off, huh? Grew up, dude. I'm not sure what we're talking about here. Yeah, Poggy did all the work to bring him back to guys. He took the initiative and brought them right back. Derek G. West on the front, Simmons, Vashik, and Mads Pedersen. NSN coming up now. Look at Bingham's. Where's Bingham? Fourth wheel. 4 riders from NSN coming up. XDS Astana there as well, representing Max Cantor. Eddie's saying it's between 36 and 39 degrees Celsius. Mark Hogan in California, the normal humidity for July has gone up. I was born in Minnesota and it feels like a summer day in the Midwest. Really, dude. Very muggy in California today. Dude's 2.4 Ks out right now. Bingham's going to be involved. Pedersen, Merlier, no. Now Poggy comes to the front. Poggy decides to come to the front here. He's having a fun day. I think Poggy's having a fun day, guys. Dustin, I'm a Poggy fan. I like his adjustment to classic style all-around racer. I don't like pure climbers or pure sprinters. Yeah, I mean, Poggy can kind of do it all, right? He can kind of do it all. No doubt the Eddie Merckx right now. Poggy just whips a bottle away there. Yeah, Dustin's saying that was only MVDP's 3rd Tour de France victory. I didn't know that. I do know he won on the same day as his grandfather. And that was, I think, in 1972, 74, something like that. Same day, which whatever that would have been, July 12th. Rail saying there aren't many Russians in the peloton. I can only think of Vlasov and Gleb Syriza, who I wouldn't have thought of. Yeah, Vlasov is for sure. And all we have today is former Soviet rider, now riding obviously for Kazakhstan. Derek G pounding the front here. Saw Derek G do quite well. He was at the front anyways in the break at the end of the last stage. Kind of looking like Matthew Van Der Poel up there too. Philipson's going to want to get involved. Yeah, 3 riders for Alpecin Premier Tech coming. Now we see the NSM boys going to the front. Quinn Simmons starts sprinting. Derek G does a little bit of a pull. Quinn Simmons in second place, keeping the pace high. NSN rider right alongside Pedersen. Bingham 5th or 6th wheel. Cantor right on Pedersen's wheel here. 49 kilometers an hour. Remember, dudes, we are going uphill here. Who's going to launch it first? Quinn goes. NSN rider right there. Probably Jake Stewart, I believe, for NSN. He's just having a look at Bingham. It's up to you, dude. Quinn accelerates now. Pedersen on his wheel. Cantor. Girmay. I think they might leave this a bit too. No one's sprinting yet. Okay, Girmay's moving up. Right on Pedersen. And out of the saddle. There they go. Cantor hits it really hard, guys. Really, really hard here for Max. Cantor gets in front of Pedersen. Cantor's probably going to get these points. 50 meters to go. Oh, Pedersen comes alongside Cantor now. Here comes Pedersen. Pedersen, Cantor, photo. I'm going to give it to Pedersen. I'm going to give it to Pedersen there. Pedersen, Cantor, Germay. It climbed all the way, and it looked like Cantor just started fading. Pedersen recovered, got by him on the right-hand side. I think Cantor almost timed that perfectly. Just saying, the way Mads is winning green is not by winning stages, by winning the intermediate sprints and then staying somewhere near the front, like top 5. Yeah, dude, that's all you need to do. You can do it that way. And there should be a tax right away. Yep, there is. I can already see Alpecin at the front here. It looks like an Alpecin rider off the front. It is. It's Mathieu van der Poel. It's Mathieu van der Poel. Van der Poel, XDS, Jaco. Matthew's already looking back. Okay, let's see what happens. Here we go, boys. Race is on. Race is on. Aronson and Colin, I watched the Guyman Pod too. Interesting stuff. Yeah, so Tom Danielson, I mean, he got busted. Pretty open about doping. He even said it during the podcast or the YouTube thing there. He says, do you think I ever wanted to dope? You kind of had to. Back then, dude, realistically, they should have totally went after the teams. Maybe not the riders. You know, like, go back to Tyler Hamilton. Hey, Tyler, we need you to ride the Tour de France. Oh, wow, dude, I've just made it. I've hit the pinnacle of cycling. But you got to take these supplements. Go see the doctor. Well, what is this stuff? Well, you know. Well, I don't want to take it. Then you're not racing. Right? Then you're not racing. Hey, bro, you want to play in the World Series? You got to take this pill. Well, what is it? Don't worry about it, man. It's good for you. Okay. Well, I don't want to take something I don't know. Then you're not playing. It's different. It's baseball. Mark Owen, I want Jonas to win, so I am rooting for him, but I will take a great risk. Yeah, dude, me too, Mark. Me too. I don't really have like a favorite outside of Mathieu van der Poel, who will never win the Tour de France. Breakaway expert, hard man, drives a Lambo. And again, dudes, there's probably 25 riders in this front group right now being led by Mathieu van der Poel. They're like, man, here's the freight train. Freight train, this is the express ticket to avoid the peloton right now. Just jump on Matthew's wheel. Yeah, I like great racing. Jonas, great. Poggy, great. Anyone else? Let's just fight. Mads Pedersen, 53.6 kilometers an hour, guys, on that uphill sprint. Max Cantor at 53.2. That was their maximum speed there. Jeff saying you still win green jersey points for the top 6 finishers of a stage. If we go back here, I can come here again. Let's just sporting stakes. This is where you can kind of check this out, guys. So through that one, it paid down to 15th place, and at the finish, dude, it pays down to 15. It is 15 at the finish too. 20 points at the finish, all the way down to 15th place, I believe. Yep. 15th place gets 1 point. So, yeah, you just got to finish thereabouts all the time. And you could win that green jersey. Tim Merlier, 0 points right now for the day. And if we look at the points now, see if we get an update. It is Mads Pedersen that gets it. Germay only got 16. Cantor got 20 there. Jasper Philipsen 14. Tim has points, big points, because he won on sprint days where I think they were giving 70 points for the sprint win on those big sprint days, including yesterday. 2 days ago. Dude, sun is just starting to work out here now. There we go. Thanks, Jeff. Jeff's got the points for the sprint stages there. So they're less today, Jeff. You can see here, less today. And we'll bounce back here for a little bit. Dude, Ineos is looking active here now. Mathieu van der Poel wants to work. That might be Tarling at the front again with Vauquelin, perhaps. Gonna get a good look here. Matthew Van, lots of arm flicking. 6 very strong riders here. They're all arm flicking. Like, let's go. Come on. 135.9 kilometers remaining, dudes. Let's get it. What do I gotta do today, dudes? So today, yep, I got, remember the broken toilet guy? Got his stuff figured out. Thank you for not making me pay for all of it, Colin. I'm like, dude, no problem. That's what I'm here for. I'm your property manager. So he's pretty happy about that. I knew if I said, dude, you're paying for all of it, he'd be like, well, dude, I can't afford that right now. Dude, what I did is I thought about it long and hard. I didn't want to, let's go 50-50. Both sides, super happy. I've got a tenant now who, that's my first interaction with him. He thinks I'm great. That's what I want. Here we go, Ineos. With yesterday being a rest day, some of you could have some funny feelings at the beginning. Yeah, funny. But you will ride yourself into the day. So don't allow the first hour to dictate your day, okay? We all know rest days, so let's just keep focused and be ready to act. Yeah, dude, the rest day is not really good. They would rather race every day. It really throws them off. Okay, dudes, I'm going to do a little bit of catching up here. Aaron, you just destroyed me. Aaron, you just destroyed me. And that was the best one ever, dude. Aaron says, I love how gray is now frosted. Dude, see, it's the new frosted. The new frosted. The Veronk. That's all I'm going to call it. I'm going Veronk. Full Veronk. RSR guy. Dude, RSR guy, where are you from again? He says, record high here over the weekend. Gonna keep rolling, guys. Aaron saying, ooh, 97. Yeah, dude, 97, that's getting roasty. Dude, even at like, okay, so what is it? 90 Fahrenheit's 32? That's hot for me. But I guess it's the same as you guys. You guys would say that 0 Fahrenheit was absolutely freezing. To me, that's just getting cold here for the winter. Peloton's got 11 seconds off the road. Two-door rider jumping. Second rider with him, can't see the colors yet. And a third trying to go. Dude's getting involved here, guys. Some of them are, those 2 riders are launching attacks in the water bottle area there, picking up bidons. So a little, kind of, let's attack whilst they're grabbing bottles. You can see another 6 riders trying to bridge up. Yeah, 30 Celsius, plenty hot for me. That's all I really need for, thong day at the pool, margaritas, just getting crisped. No suntan lotion whatsoever. My take on doping talk is consult your pharmacist. Yeah, you consult your physician. Ray Kloptenstein, volume too low. Volume too low. Is my volume too low? Guys, let me know. Maybe I'm talking too low. Dudes, let me just have a quick look here. My mic levels look exactly the same as normal, so let's just, hey Ray, just check your volume. Roy Klopfenstein. Check your levels at home there. Could be that. Crank the TV. Dude, yeah, Dustin. Yeah, guys, I could see, like Dustin says here, doping is probably running wild in amateur races. How much dope testing do you think there is in gravel racing? I don't know myself. Is there doping testing at Unbound? Or can you just come up juice to the gills? Dudes, we got a break at the front now. Carapats, Tobias Foss, Kwiatkowski, Josh Tarling, George Bennett, Pablo Castillo, Michael Hessman, Nelson Oliveira, Alex Aramburu, Ewan Costu, and Joris Delbo for Total Energies. They've got a 10-second break here over the peloton. There's a secondary group trying to form off the front of the peloton. Someone was talking about echelons. Pretty chill wind right now, 6-7 kilometers. I did see gusts out to 20 kilometers an hour, 18.6, 17.5. So almost enough to start doing something, but probably not. We've seen no echelons at this race. We all love some echelon action. Dude's 34.5 kilometers done so far. Patty Dunn's back. So, guys, is there dope testing at gravel races? I'm sure at a lot of races around, I don't know, senior, probably age category races. Yeah, you could just slam some TRT. You could do some EPO and be a hero when you're 52. Um, how does doping differ from taking steroids? Ooh, big attack here for Groupama FDJ rider here. This is trying to see who that is and where that action's happening. Quite a big group here now. Gonna come to this one. They're saying it's all back together now. It is all back together, but more attacks launched. Guys, it's going to be a flurry of attacks now. So the group up front's been brought back by the Peloton again. There's Poggy. Peloton really not packed. I think it's kind of a scramble out there, guys, right now. It's a total scramble out there. People reacting, constant attacks off the front. Guys a little bit stiffened up from rest day. Dude, doping, I guess, would be more. Dude, it's all the same. Look at this. Lidl Trex comments here. Frenchies are not giving up. What a surprise. The Frenchies are not giving up. They call them the Frenchies. And I think the yellow blurb on the radio, I think that's the riders talking. That was Quinn probably. Yeah, these Frenchies, they're not giving up. That's why I think I saw just a Groupama FTJ attack there. Probably a Frenchie. Sorry, guys. Just using race talk. Right here, Dustin. 40-plus-year-olds on all kinds of stuff in Masters race. Okay, so yeah, Masters age categories. Testing's only at national. Oh, yeah, dude. So, like, if you're 45 years old and you never rode Cat 1, whatever, you didn't make the World Tour, juice to the gills now, probably. Juice to the gills. Yep, Don saying it was everyone, not just Lance and his team. The year of the Festina controversy, there were so many teams involved. Dudes, I remember just a while ago I read, I think that same year as the Festina. Yeah, if you look back, someone could do that for me. The year of the Festina, whatever incident they called it, was that Operation Portal or was that a different one? There was 3 or 4 other teams that pulled out that year. I'm pretty sure that was the truth to that. Like they were kind of going, we gotta leave. We gotta leave. Let's go home. We gotta go home before we get caught. Almost positive. Almost positive. Dude, I think it's almost time for the second coffee. Right there, Rail. So it could have been that one. 10 years after Festina, it was another Disasters tour with Sonia Duval, Juiced, which was just a year after the even more horrid 2007 when Astana team went home with Vino positive. Oh yeah, let's change. Yeah, I see what Eddie's saying. Tour de France and heavy snow. If we change the dates, dudes, they're never taking the Tour de France out of July. Dudes, why don't we change the July 4th celebration in the States to April to keep the temperatures down so no one gets heat stroke during the celebrations? Why don't we do that too? You know, like they're not going to change it. Poggy, yeah, you can win everything. They're not going to change the race dates. Sorry. Okay, dudes, I'm behind. Sorry, dudes, I'm behind. We got Goats Chalk here. Dude, Goats Chalk, where you from? Gus Chalk. Where are you from? He says, who is winning this? Poggy's leading the race overall, dude. Right now, there is a break of 3 riders. Eon Izagara, Kahurel rider, and a certain Lotto rider. It's Lars Kraps. Lars Kraps, 3 riders allowed to go out front right now, dudes. 6 seconds to the peloton. Merlier, almost 3 minutes, over 3 minutes back right now. Dudes, how far behind am I? Okay, dude, we're doing a virtual sticky bottle. Okay. This guy keeps commenting. I will give him a little punt. Dude's Mr. DiBiase. We are supposed to have thunderstorms. It feels geek out there right now. Yeah, dude, we've had thunderstorms so much the last little while. Dudes, we've covered 39 kilometers at the moment. More riders bridging on. Dude, it's all about the French today. Every French rider here wants to win a stage today. Peloton is not letting them go. They had a gap. Van der Poel on the front again. Dude, now it's hard man time. They're waiting for it to snap. Poggy's not letting them go either. Poggy is heads down working with his teammate bringing this back. The three riders up front became 9 or 10. Peloton starts coming back. Mathieu gets on the front, makes it look dangerous. Mathieu backs it off. They're right back. Poggy's pulling everything back right now. Dudes, I gotta catch up. Sticky bottle. Sorry, dudes. And I'm missing people. Julian Dues is here saying, I think Julian Duez, I think Taddy will win today. Dudes, good chance of it. Good chance of winning today. The way this is set up at the back end here, that first category 1 could just implode the entire peloton. Yeah, dude, it's bang time now. Total Energy riders off the front. Dude, this is going to be just an extra exciting day because it's Bastille Day. Every French rider here, Louis Lebert, will want to win or at least be on camera. One rider, 50 meters off the front right now. I'm going to keep going. Oh, man, I'm so far behind. Sorry, guys. I'm going to catch up. Uncle Traveling Matty. Dude, haven't seen your name for a while. Oh, hey there, buds. Hope you're well. I've been lurking a bit. Lurker. He's picked Poggy today. Would love to see a break win, but expect the teams to keep... Yeah, dude, this might be more of a GC battle day now. Looking at that back end. 2024, Binyam Girmay. One from Aureliac. So, same starting town, different finish. Villeneuve-sur-Lot. Dude, I totally remember that one. Yeah. Binyam was hot in 2024. Oh, that was so close. So close. Yeah, that was a good sprint, that one. Yeah, send Ganna to the front. MVDP. Let her rip. Let her rip, guys. Railsing, Tyler Hamilton is one of many that were blackballed by Lance. When outside the tour, he was flying, yet when tour came, the supply was severed by Lance. I'm going to keep moving, guys. I'm really far behind. Jeff saying here, I usually take a Lambo for grocery shop and a Bugatti when I'm in a hurry. I got to go through the drive-thru. Yeah, dude, totally. Lots of non-climbers are confident today. Yeah, Mathieu Van der Poel attacking this far out, just hoping for a break to establish. EF's got 2 riders in this front group. Dude, they're not letting them go, though. They are not letting them go. It's 4, 5s, and 6 riders getting up front. The peloton reacting, just pulling them back every time. 60k an hour average speed right now. Sorry, speed at the moment. Average is 48.4, and we're almost an hour into the race here. Aaron, French long shot flyers for me today. Gregoire, Jordan Gigat, Brulard. We're talking about Sammy Sosa here. Performance enhancers allows you to put in the work. You still need to put in the work. Yeah, that's the two. You can't just take any dope and just get instant results. You still have to put in huge amounts of work. They're all putting in huge amounts of work. Dustin saying here, Poggy will break all their hearts. The sign was Poggy closing gap. Solo. Yeah, I think Poggy wants to win today. Poggy's like, I need to win something. Oh, dude, Eddie, good question. Colin, if a rider sold a bike for auction, what rider bike you buy and how much would I pay? I think I'd like Jan Ulrich's time trial bike. I've already been looking at some. I loved his, and I would try to ride the bike his way with the extensions pointing downwards. pointing downwards. How much would I pay? Probably not a lot because I'm poor. 113th edition of the Tour de France, guys. Dudes, if gray equals frosted, my hair is frosted like a donut. Yeah. Well, I'll take it as blonde. Dave's saying it's been 30 plus degrees all night in Toronto. About Veronk, the 2004 stage in Cantal went over those same climbs but finished in St. Flour. Veronk was on his last season and was dominating the KOM competition and dominating the hearts of every French housewife out there, guys. I love when they'd say that. So yeah, someone else is saying that the volume's slightly low. Dudes, I'm not sure why. I'll try to talk closer to the mic. Let me just see something. Okay, dudes, I might have bumped the mic control, and I'll talk a bit higher here. Let's just check things out, guys. I gotta have a peek, guys. I get thrown off sometimes. I don't like this either. You're not supposed to see this, right? Whatever. Walk it off, bro. Walk it off. That's me worrying about it. And yeah, the light is kind of funny in here, isn't it? This side? Yeah. Because I got the light over. The light needs to be over here, Colin. Get the light in front. Okay, again, talking to myself. Dave saying, Eddie, you can buy team bikes at the end of the season at bargain prices. Yeah, a Jan Ulrich TT bike. I think Jan rode Pinarellos and Bianchi, I think. Rail saying the very last tour stage win by Veronk was in the Cantal Mountains. Back then the stage went Pied de Pirot. We're on that one today, guys. That's the category 1, third last climb of the day. And Prat de Bouc, which is the third climb of the day today. So they ran in an opposite direction, guys. No Wheeze in the Juice, aka Pauly Shore. A la Pauly Shore. Jeff would do Unbound if someone on to ride with me holding an umbrella. Okay, hang on, guys. Lotto. So for what it's worth, Poggy says in the interview that it's a nice stage to win. Uh-oh. Not that he wants revenge, but it's a nice stage to win. Okay. Quite similar to 2 years ago. So he probably wants to win. But I think it doesn't change our strategy, tactics. Yes, tactics. We're going to stick to the plan. It will also be a nice day in the breakaway. So Poggy's basically said before, hey man, this looks like a fun stage to win. And he's been bridging back by himself to get that first big group that was trying to get away today. Dialed it all back in. And he is very active at the front. We do have a small break in right now, guys. There is a break up the road. Kahua, Filippo Ganna. Dudes, this one I'm going to say was about 12 riders. I can see a Lidl Trek rider here. Movistar, Soudal, Total Energies, Pinarello, Groupama, Cofidis, all the French teams need to be in the break. Every break, and here we go. Baudine's here, Kevin Vauquelin, Ben Thomas for Cofidis, Asburin for Pinarello, Guillaume Martin, Gernelec, they're all here, guys, for the French. Let's get it. Come on, French riders. Let's do it. Let's do it. In that front group right now, we have 6 French riders represented. So half of the little mini break, that's 10 seconds of the road. More riders jumping now. I can see this looks like a Total Energy rider's trying to bridge across right now, coming straight at the camera. There we go. Aaron says that Veronk in his late career not only dominating the KOM, but also the lovely French housewife market. Yeah, dude, totally. What does Richard Veronk do now? Probably commentary. Railsing, I assume the Tour TV view will show the Veronk win, and maybe also the 2016 Greg Van Avermaet, the 2023 Jonas Poggi Sprint. Yeah, that one was pretty competitive. Whitley Basing, I saw some specially modded green cask helmet manufacturer helmets on eBay one time, unbranded. Oh, they were Team Sky. Yeah, Merlier, long gone. Dudes, I don't think Merlier's finishing today. I think Merlier's going to abandon. I just have a weird feeling about it. The way he finished stage 9, then the rest day, he's already out the back. I mean, I hope he doesn't. I'm not hoping he does. Wow, what a cool little town here. It's an ancient fortress, La Roche de Carlat. It says it's an ancient fortress. Where's the fortress? Maybe it was up on top here, this ridge. Road cuts right through the middle of it. Oh yeah. You just camp out up top. The guy's got to climb cliffs. Ah, okay, there's a walking path here. Raised walking path, covered areas. Trials with Tony Atom-bound gravel in Emporia. Doping controls are conducted by the United States Anti-Doping Agency. Testing targets the Pro, Elite, and Lifetime Grand Prix categories. So if I show up, they don't even look at me. Yeah. So you get a decent 50-year-old could win Masters or age categories. Faraway bike hiking. KL is great for running. Faraway, where are you from, dude? Where are you from? Let us know in the chat here. Patty saying, so I know a few months ago an American age category got popped in Australia for high test. Apparently he was prescribed by his doctor and it hadn't been a problem racing in stateside. Yeah, dudes, like a lot of it could just be testosterone replacement therapy. Dude, I want to go on it. How do I get on TRT? It should be totally allowed. I want to feel like I did in the old days. Whitley Bay saying people in Quebec think they're French. Yeah. Far away. KL. Kuala Lumpur? Really? I'm just taking a wild guess. The Festina Affair. The Affair, 1998. Here's Dave's prescribed doping. Coffee, Bengay, then Freezies. Yeah, they were calling them Frenchies on team radio. I don't think you're allowed to call them that anymore. That's another thing you can't say anymore. Frenchies. I'm only saying because they said it. And then I'll say that my great uncle was 1/4 French, so now I'm allowed to say it. Okay? Dudes, I think I need another coffee. I'm not on yet. Kim Lascelle saying too much harping on past actions of riders. There will always be humans willing to cheat to win. We'll find out in the future what the riders are doing today. Yeah, we won't know for 20 years. 10, 15, 20 years, we'll know. And that break at the front's looking pretty juicy right now, guys. Someone said before, get Mathieu van der Poel and Ghana in the break, and it's happening, guys. 20 riders up the road. Oh, dude, Wellens too. Someone asked me if I was in a breakaway, who would I want? And I know I said Mathieu, Ghana, Tim Wellens, Quinn Simmons. That's who I'd want in my breakaway. I would sit on the back, do no work, and I'd still get dropped. See another 5 riders bridging across. I think we're going to have 25 riders in this break right away. Peloton is right there, though. 3 to 4 seconds behind them. EF rider jumping. And UAE right at the front of the peloton. 3 riders and then Poggy. They're not letting it get away today, guys. They are not letting it get away. Rail seeing some great names have won on Pass de Pirol. Okay, that's this one here, guys. Pass de Pirol. That's the Category 1 climb. The 3rd last climb of the day. The Puy-Marie. Bahamontes from the olden days. Van Imp. Veronk, Vogler, De Gent, Danny Martinez, and Poggy. It's Bastille Day now. Doesn't seem Mathieu van der Poel knows he has no chance now. Yeah, I mean, UAE is covering everything here, guys. Some further attacks coming out of the front of this little group. We've got a Soudal rider and a Movistar rider. This is coming out of our group up front. Tim Merlier over 5 minutes back already. 5 minutes back. Guys, anyone getting the vibe about Merlier that I'm getting? I think he's really struggling at this Tour de France. Dude, I'm so hungry too. You'll hear my stomach grumbling on mic. The Eagle of Toledo, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, what is he? That's right. Sepp Kuss is the Eagle of Durango. Uh, Rail. I think I just read about that with Behemontes and that other dude, Walkovic. Dustin saying McNulty going to break the legs of many today in the category 1. Yeah, dude, it's funny here. Paul Sesses. Try to say his name right. Okay, dude, it is. There's the counterattack by 2 riders in the peloton. That's the 2 that are trying to get off the front. Louis Vervaeke for Soudal and Javier Romo for Movistar. They might be allowed to go now. They don't want 25 riders going up the road, but a couple of riders, UAE will be like, okay, we can do that. We could do that. Gonna bounce back here. Location of rise. Dudes, serious 3,800 meters of climbing today. Okay, guys, and yeah, it's a 10-second gap. It's about 150 meters from the front group, which is still a big group of riders. I think those two are just dangling out in front of the small group that's up front. The 25 has now been split. Say there's 20 plus with a couple out front dangling. But the front of that GC peloton is flying right now. I see from a long-range helicopter, white jerseys, and then one little yellow jersey. It's UAE with Poggy in 4th wheel, pulling these dudes back. They're riding aggressively here, guys. So much fighting in the front of the break group. 5s and 6s trying to get away. Wow. Dude, this is going to be a really tough day. This is going to be a really tough day now. Stephen Spaulding here. Morning, Colin. Morning, Stephen in Kentucky. Let me just keep going. Can't reach the drive-through window in a Lambo. Go with the Urus. Drive the SUV. Matthew's got 2. Matthew's still pushing this group, guys. Matthew's unrelenting today, guys. And everyone here is like, get on his wheel. I gotta go. I gotta get on his wheel. Every French rider is trying to follow Matthew today. Seeing at least one Ineos rider. Where did Ghana go? Just looking at the back. I think Ghana's at the back of this group. Yep. This group at the front, it's a big group, dudes. It's saying it's 31 riders here. 31 riders. There's the Frenchman, Jordan Jagat. Aaronsman's up here too. Ion Izagirre, Kevin Vauquelin, Guillaume Martin, Baudin, Valentin Peripatre, Mark Hershey, Ben O'Connor, Braz Afonso, Mathieu Van der Poel, Romain Gregoire. Could be his type of stage. So they're fighting. They are fighting at this front group, trying to make it hold. Next climb of the day is the Côte des Palheros. Palheros. Category 3 climb. 3 kilometers long at 7%. We're going to peak out at 1,043 meters in altitude. Jump back here. We should be done getting into that little bump there. Arm flicking coming through. Okay. Ooh, I should eat more. I should have eaten more. Yeah, Jan Erlich, Bianchi, super nice. And gonna keep. Mr. DiBiase, why is his bike gold? Yeah, that'd be for like his Olympic gold medal. Oh, Eddie's asking if I buy Lorena Viva's bike. Yeah, Matthew's bike would be nice too. Yeah, so like for modern racers, yeah, Matthew. Maybe getting Lorena's bike, that might be a bit creepy. Just gonna say, that might be a little bit creepy. But, you know, that's me. Creepy in general. Yeah. Greg Van Avermaet did a gold helmet. Maybe Oscar Sevilla too. Didn't someone do gold shoes one time? Did anyone do gold shoes in cycling? There's a dude, and he used to be in the peloton very recently. I'm not sure if he still is. He hand paints shoes for other riders. That's kind of his little side gig. He hand paints shoes. Who's this guy? Diff. Diff, where are you from? What do you think this break will go? Dude, they're working extremely hard. The break is going now. The break is going. UAE might have just said, hey, that's enough. And you know what? They're just thinking, we'll keep it at a minute. We'll pull him back on the 2 Category 1 climbs. Like Poggy can do that himself. So just keep me close. I'll do the work at the end and pull him back. Rail saying the French have a burning of the Bastille every year. It's their national sport. I applaud it. Yeah, Willie Bay saying the break has no chance today. It's GC time. Yeah, I think they're going to let the break establish and just monitor it. That's why UAE's riding the front right now. It's only 700 meters between the two of them. Poggy can pull that back on the Category 1 in 30 seconds. Guillaume Martin, the philosopher, yes. Dalimar is back in the mix. Good morning, Dalimar. Dude, yeah. Dude, Rail saying here, what are the chances of Liedel and Alpecin pacing hard to try and make Merlier over the time limits? They probably know Merlier is struggling. So right now, Merlier, Merlier is 5 minutes back right now. In that group, Dylan Van Barl, Enkhorn, so he's got 2 teammates with him, Gaviria, Weisstroffer, who's tired from all that leading, Phil Bauhaus. So we've got 3 sprinters back here for sure. This kind of stage is really going to destroy Merlier if yesterday beat him up 2 days ago. Dave saying Jan rode Pinarello for 97-98. Bianchi 2003. Oh, he was Giant as well for T-Mobile. Kim saying as well, yes, it looks like Merlier may not make it to the end. If he feels anything like he did at the end of the last stage, like, there were some stairs or steps, and he was laying on them. Matthew Vanderpool celebrating, where's my Lambo keys? Got to go out with the girlfriend tonight. Again, UAE on the front, guys. Let's get this camera zoomed in here. 4 UAE riders. That could be Ineos from this distance here, and then Poggy. Visma riding right behind Poggy. Aaron saying teams trying to get Merlier OTL over the time. What would be excellent racing. Oh, Don saying if I take Benadryl, I would be busted for doping. No cold medicines. Crash. Got to crash. Lotto Intermarché rider down. Bikes tangled with the Cofidis rider. All getting up now. NSN here. 4 riders still remnants on the side of the road. Everyone else is gone. NSN rider just kind of throws his bike to the ground. It's Jake Stewart and Leonard Van Eetveld. He's on my team. Graddick. Ooh, yeah. Bottles being thrown around. Ooh, the Bahrain rider. He's just throwing all his junk on the ground. He's not looking happy here. Cofidis rider back moving. Where did it happen? Just slow-mo replay here, guys. It's going to be just a small touch of wheels further back in the peloton. Yeah, there it goes. Some guys went off into the grass. Yeah, just, riders 6-7 abreast here. Quick touch of wheels. They should all be resuming here. Dudes, we got a 45-second lead now. Look bike. Yeah, I'd take that bike right there. And, okay, I think the rider that took it the worst is Van Eetveld. He's back moving now. Back moving now. Get him on his bike. Get him moving. No rolling around holding your shin. Don't be rolling around holding your shin. Saying Frenchies is very World War I lingo. Okay, dudes, I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up. Oh man, I'm so hungry. Uh, okay, dudes, at the moment, we have 106 kilometers racing to go. We have a 45-second break between our front group of 30 plus riders over the yellow jersey. That's where Poggy is with this U18 pushing the front hard. They're just going to keep monitoring this. What's the biggest do you think they'll let the break go? I'm going to say like a minute and a half today. Minute and a half. That's all it's going to be. Poggy wants to win. It's going to be another GC test, I think. See how Jonas will react on these category ones. Not really what I was thinking today, but I think that's what's going to happen now. Poggy wants to win something. He had a rest day. He's ready to go. Matt saying here, I saw we do that Lance is getting respect for 7 tour wins. Yeah, dude, totally. I still respect Lance Armstrong. I loved watching him. Like I said, I've always said this before on the channel. He just should have been a little bit more chill. And everything would have been fine. Okay, we're going to check that out there. And give this a quick blip. Dude's on the climb now. Category 3 climb, you're coming up. 3.1 kilometers at almost 7% gradient. Yeah, we're gonna need coffee. We're gonna need coffee. Wondering if Poggy can touch Lance. He's got to win 3 more. This year, looking pretty good. I think Poggy could easily catch Lance. I just don't think he's gonna have the mental toughness. I think Lance was like so, I'm winning every Tour de France, like so focused on the Tour de France. Whereas I remember last year, remember at the end of the Tour de France last year, Poggy would look like, I don't even want to be here. I'm winning the Tour de France. I don't even want to be here. He just looked miserable every day to me. Okay, rolling, guys. Yeah, Poggy can't quit at 5. We go on, exactly. Yeah, what is he now, 27? Yeah, he could win at 28. He could win at 29. Ty Lance. You got to break it. He needs 8. Movistar rider here waiting for a front wheel change. Nelson Oliveira, who was in the break. Let's take a look at the break, guys. 31 riders. So Oliveira has just fallen out of it. But we still have 3 Movistar riders. We have Jefferson Cepeda, Raul Garcia Pernier, Javier Romo's in there. We got 3 riders for Groupama FDJ, 3 French riders, dudes. Tudor has Haller and Hershey. We've seen them work together a lot. Jordan Jagat, Thibaut Gernlich, Ben Thomas is another Frenchman. Saw this guy, I'm pretty sure stage 1 of last year's Tour de France. Pretty sure it was Ben Thomas of last year's Tour de France, and he crashed with the other rider, stage 1 of the Tour de France. There he was, stage 1 of the Tour de France last year, Lille Metropole, back to Lille Metropole. They were in a 95-kilometer break. And him and a Total Energies rider crashed sprinting for like a category 4 climb on the cobbles. That was last year, guys. So still saying 31 in our break. Average speed, dudes, 49.7 kilometers an hour over this rolling terrain. That's wickedly fast. It's wicked, bro. Yeah, Kim, Ghana is too heavy to go up long. Like, Ghana will be involved in the break. Category 2 climb probably coming up. He'll be dropped on that. If he's there still. He's not in the break anymore. We've got Aaronsman and Vauquelin. I'm going to look and see, perhaps, can we see the break better here? They should, I don't know, they don't sort it by teams for some reason. I'll keep my eyes open. Not only Ulrich and Lance were caught, Garzelli, Frigo, Bogard, Menchov, Leipheimer, Basso, dude, they were all caught. But they just went away quietly. Pure Smoke. Dude, where are you from? Where's Pure Smoke from? Pure Smoke's comment. I'm a huge Tour fan and have watched every stage, and they keep saying they raced on Sunday. But when I look at Peacock, it says they raced last on the 12th. Did they race Sunday or was it? Dude, you're just on the wrong day, dude. Today is, what, is today Tuesday? So, dude, rest day is Monday. They did race on Sunday. So, July 12th, Mathieu van der Poel. Monday the 13th, day off. Tuesday the 14th, we're back on. Yeah, dude, they raced on July 12th. So, Pure Smoke, where are you from? Maybe you're in a different part of the world where it was actually the 13th for you. That could be it. Maybe that's what it was. Dude, we got the dude from Guyana. Dude, guy from Guyana. And you are on the map already, but I want to show everyone. Dude, where's my bros from Suriname, French Guiana, Venezuela, Colombia, Ecuador? We got some Brazilians already. Bolivia, Peru, unrepresented here, dudes. Unrepresented. It's horrible. Falling behind in world rankings here. Not even on the pin map yet. So dude from Guyana is loving the commentary. Yeah, dudes, I'm getting slow boil today. We're going to do a slow simmer right now. We're going to get on fire here pretty quick. Dudes, generally for these live streams, I'm awake 2 hours before. Today, I think I had 18 minutes, 17 minutes. I couldn't even find my eye drops today. Could barely see. Yep, they definitely raced on Sunday. Dave Patagas, good evening from the Philippines. 14 hours ahead of us here in Alberta, Canada. Dude, Pure Smoke, where do you live? He's asking, if they raced, why didn't it come up on Peacock? It says stage 9 was on the 12th. Dude, it was on the 12th. Stage 9 was on the 12th. Stage 13, Monday was a rest day. Stage 14 is today, Tuesday. All I can think is maybe you're on a different... When you're watching it, it would have been like the next day, perhaps? Like maybe you're Australia? Yeah, I don't know. Peacock is the American provider. Yeah, it's just time zones, I think. Aaron, I didn't see any of the home run derby. Super busy last night. Guillaume Martin looks like he's being dropped here. It's got to be Martin. Just going to check this right out here, guys. And after this, okay, the second I'm done this, I'm going to grab a coffee here. Man, this is so laggy there. Guillaume Martin, number 186 for Groupama FDJ United. You can tell by his hair. He's got quite the nice set of hair on him. Not frosted like mine, which is definitely not gray. Definitely not lightened either. Yep, stage 9 was on Sunday. Pure Smoke, you're living in Tour de France delusion right now. Okay, dudes, we got some stuff here. UAE, Niels, Florian, perfect. Keep driving the front. That's what I just made up. They like the pace of Nils Pollitt and Florian Vermeesch on the front. Dudes grabbing the musette bags here on the Côte des Pelleros. 3 kilometers at 7.2%. Dudes, I'm going to grab this coffee right now. I'll be right back. Hang on. Back inside the 10x10 cube is cycling dominance and performance excellence within 40 seconds. All right, dudes, we are back inside the cube as we speak. 2.2 kilometers to go on this climb. We still have 100 kilometers of racing to go here, guys. Second cup of coffee of the day, trying to get fired up. It is saying here now on PCS that Guillaume Martin is struggling to hold on. They are pushing very, very hard on the front here, guys. And the group is still quite big, but it's going to start fracturing here, even just on this small Category 3 climb. It is a 9% gradient here. Yeah, Mondays are always the rest days. There's always 2 rest days at the tours, and they all kind of follow the same recipe, if you want to call it that. I've already started looking at La Vuelta. Same thing. They start on a Saturday. They go 9 full stages. Monday's the rest day. La Vuelta, guys, starts on August 22nd. We're doing it. We're doing it. Eddie's asking how much are the bottles worth that the riders are throwing. Dude, I have no idea, but good question. Here's a bottle of half-drank Mathieu van der Poel water, $400. Yeah, there might be some DNA on it. Yeah, just saw the crash, dude. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Best filmed cyclist fist fight, not the one in Tour de Pharmacy. Dude, I gotta watch that again real quick. Niels Pollitt on the front here, 6% at the moment for him. Grimacing, but he's always grimacing, that guy. Always grimacing. Yep, 4 riders. Jake Stewart for NSN, Leonard Van Belt for Lotto Intermarché, Graddick and Alex Kirsch for Cofidis. Kirsch is the guy that was in the breaks all the time. Graddick for oh wow, Bahrain Victorious. Brain just went dead there for a second. Okay, Pure Smoke is from Texas. Okay, Pure Smoke. Let's talk about your name for a second here. Let's just talk about your. Okay, dude, we're gonna have a little bit of make fun of Pure Smoke right now. Pure Smoke has watched every stage. His name is Pure Smoke. Just trying to, do you partake? Totally missed stage 9. I think. Maybe. Dude, I'm just having fun with you. Just having fun with you on Peacock. Maybe you were a little bit, out there and you missed the stage that day, or they blended together. Dude, this becomes a total blend for me. I lose track of all time. I lose track of days here. After this, guys, I have to send an email quickly to a new property management just up the road. Be a good one. Addison's messaging me. What else? Oh, I've got a renter that he had a double. Something came out of his account twice. I believe him. He's a farmer. But his rent didn't clear. He rents a house, farms on some land elsewhere. Where was he from? Oh, he's South African. Caught his accent right away. He said something double came out. Then his rent came through, bounced him. And I'm like, dude, I'll get it figured out for you. So I got to call the owner today and say, hey, dude, you're not getting paid now. He won't be happy. Aronson, you must like brisket barbecue or something else. I'm going to see what he says. Oh, it is. Okay. He likes a brisket. Putting a brisket in the pit in a couple days. Pure Smoke's just saying, I have my days weird. I'm thinking today is Wednesday. Dude, you just threw me off there because I think it's Wednesday right now too. It is Wednesday. No. Dude, what day is it? Is it Tuesday? It's Tuesday. It is Tuesday. This dude, Placido. Hello again from St. John, New Brunswick, Canada. I'm Placido. Dude, are you on the pin map? You are. I know you are. There you go, dude. Pure Smoke, where you at in Texas? Let us know. You can go on the pin map here. We're putting names of all the superstar cycling fans from all over the world. I think we've already got some Texas people here, but Pure Smoke, where are you from? Guys, 99 kilometers to go right now. Still got a nice grind out there. Dude, we've got a lot of cycling coverage here. Tim Merlier group, almost 8 minutes down. Okay, so we're talking about Alpecin here. We got Van der Poel in the group, Ramses de Bruyne. Verstringer was there. And another crash. Slight uphill crash. Picnic Postel rider down for sure. Dudes, they got a 1 minute 2 second gap right now. 224 meters to the top of the climb here. I want to see what's going on here. Yep, so Aaronsman says now he's pulling the brake. I'm seeing Sudal in the front here. Sudal has... okay, come on. Valentin Perry-Ponch going for it, guys. He wants these points. Dude, you could pick up a ton of points on today's stage. Valentin Perry-Ponch takes the points over the top. Why can't I see... Okay, there it is. It's Vervaeke and Perry-Ponch making sure he gets the points. Dudes, let's get to mountains right away. I got to confirm that. Okay, nothing's showing up yet. It was too quick, I believe. Aaronsman's up there. Here's the Picnic Pastel rider. It was number 215. Robbie Daunt. Robbie Daunt crashed. There was like about 2 riders down there. And I'm going to keep rolling here. Oh, I can't see, guys. I can't see. I haven't been awake long enough. So Pure Smoke is an actual meat smoker. Fine meats. Guys, do people smoke chicken? Do we do that too? Or is it just like beef, pork, other game meats? So fine meats, smoking happening with Pure Smoke and not a smoker, if you get my drift. Cooks his brisket for about 14 hours, 7 uncovered, then 7 wrapped in butcher's paper and foil for the next 7. Wow, dude, you're serious. Okay, Delamar's saying the media drives them crazy for real. I remember when Cavendish's wife said that she had to teach him how to react, talk, and give an opinion. She was an international model. Dude, I didn't know that. Dalimar? Oh yeah, guys, these guys have to talk all the time. Mics jammed in their faces. Dudes, this... Okay, who is this on the front? We got 3 riders here together now. Movistar, Astana, and Total Energies. 3 riders off the front right now. Oh, dude, Dawn just sent me a message. Dudes. Oh, I think Dawn sent me pictures. Dude, I forgot to do that. Dudes, I had an insane day yesterday, so... yeah, I'll get into that deeper into the Tour de France. A couple more days, I'll start talking about that. Dave's saying no fire talk today. I wear glasses if I look at the grass too long today. I think he's talking about starting a fire with his glasses. Steven Cycles. Steven, dude. With branding, the bottles would cost 10 euros or something like that. That's pretty cheap, actually. But would you want one? Would you wash it out? Or would you just leave the fluid in there and just put it up on the counter? Who's this dude? Okay, this guy's from the Philippines. Oh, geez. Norby. Don't we have a Norbs? I think we got a Norb somewhere. Now we got a Norby from the Philippines. I'm going to try to add you on here right away, dude. Yeah, he Pure Smoke smokes big slabs of meat on the barbecue. Pure Smoke could also mean don't cross me. Steven's asking, anyone ridden the new Paris routes on Zwift? Dude, didn't they get Montmartre? I think they have Montmartre on Zwift now. Pure Smoke says gaming tag. Pure Smoke, what are you playing, dude? He's in Tyler, Texas. Dude, where's Tyler, Texas? I'm going to look at Texas quickly, and I'll try to get you on here. Let's see if Tyler, Texas jumps out to me. Maybe you're down by the Big Bend. No? I don't know. Tyler, Texas. Anyone know where Tyler, Texas is offhand? No idea. So, dude, for now, we're just going to drop you in here. Drop a pin. Put you somewhere in the middle of nowhere for now, for all that meat smoking. Send me some brisket. Pure Smoke, you are on the map, dude. Once I find out where Tyler's... I guess you can search up here. There is a search for the towns. Tejeda and Romo going solo now, guys. Just 2 of them together. There was a 3rd rider just a few minutes ago. That rider's gone. 88, Kevin Vauquelin calling back. He's got a problem on the back of his bike here. He's already unclipped. So he's in the break, now going to be dropped from the break. 2 riders up front. Gamer tag. Everyone's like, what do you mean gamer? What does that mean? Dude, that's your handle when you're gaming. Sony, Xbox, dude, what are you playing? Haven't really played games in probably 2 or 3 weeks now. Dudes, Halo's coming though. I think July 28th. I got to download that right now and get ready for it. Uh, yeah, Eddie, exactly. I could take DNA from Jonas and Taddy's bottles and make a clone, make the ultimate cyclist. Okay. Toby Rattray, we know the tour. Who's getting third this year? Dude, okay, I like this. Toby, good comments here, bro. Where are you from, Toby, first of all? He's saying, we know that the tour 1 and 2 will be Vingago and Taddy today. Uh, Toby, will they? Will they, bro? Will they? Dude, I think Del Toro is going to get second. I think Del Toro is getting second this year. I think there's a goal between Big Brother and Little Bro. Big Bro and Little Bro, Poggy and Del Toro. And I think they want to get Del Toro into second place and put Jonas back into third. And I think there's still going to be a fight for third. There's a bunch of riders, dudes, actual GC. So right now, Del Toro is, let's just say, 40 seconds, maybe 50 behind Jonas. Evenepoel is only 3 seconds behind Del Toro. Juana Yuso at 3:34. Paul Sexy at 3:55. Florian Leipowitz at 4. Lenny Martinez, Skelmos. It's those top 9. I think anyone there can make podium right now. I really do. Jonas could struggle later in the race. He's going to fight like crazy to keep second. Dude, I think it's going to be a great battle. It's going to be a great battle. We are through the top of that Category 3 climb there, guys. So points, it's Valentin and Perry Ponch and Louis Vervaeke for Soudal Quickstep. And rolling. Yep, Willie Basing Torito. If allowed his ambitions. Oh, dude, Pure Smoke does say. So yeah, Don sent me pictures from stage 9, guys. And he was right. Dude, the pictures, Don, I looked at them quickly. You were right there. It was like Don could have reached out and touched the cyclists. So I will get those loaded today. I'll put them in a little slideshow for tomorrow. Okay, so they do smoke chicken. Also going to make some beef pot pie and smoke it on the pit tomorrow. Don's asking, aside from Torsten Train of UNOX, how many teams have lost riders? Okay, Don, let's do that. I do like to look at this. Okay. There's a few teams. Okay, so we've lost Van Lerberge. I think he abandoned on stage 6 for Soudal. Kellen O'Brien was over the time limit. He struggled on 2 days trying to hit time limits. Kofid's rider pulling over here looking for probably a bike swap. He's going bike swap. It's Alex Kirsch again. He crashed earlier. Probably getting back maybe on his main bike is my guess. Torsten Train for Uno X did not start stage 7 after his crash the day before on the Tourmalet, the descent of the Tourmalet. Keanu Brooks, yep, he was out on stage 6. That was the Tourmalet day. Arnaud Delis was out on stage 3, suffering, I think he had a stomach infection. Clement Berthet, he didn't start stage 2 after the crash with his teammate Guillaume Martin on the stage 1 team time trial. Arvid de Kleen, he suffered a lot on the back too, did not finish stage 6, the Tourmalet. I think he spent 2 or 3 days struggling on the back in the heat. Matteo Trentin did not start today. And he was one of the main vocal dudes about the heat, how they shouldn't be racing in this heat. Alex Molinar did not start stage 6 after crashing on stage 5 the day before the Tourmalet day. So we've lost a few riders out there. Current situation is we have 2 riders up the road, Harold Tejeda and Javier Romo. We have a group of 23 chasing, the peloton at 123. And my guess, like I said earlier, I don't think the gap is getting bigger than roughly 1 minute 30 seconds today. UAE on the front here. Looks like 5 or 6 riders. Looks like Del Toro would have been in the 6th rider in the white jersey, then Poggy. Yeah, Toby, who's your favorite? Gonzo's asking Toby, who's your favorite? Pierce, getting ready for work and listening to the tour and you on YouTube. Thank you so much, Pure Smoke. I will find out where Tyler is here pretty quick. Alma is back from Texas as well, and Alma's already on the map. Toby's saying I'd like to see Evenepoel get third. I would love that too. I would love that too. Evenepoel's just got to hang on the mountains. Yep, dude, Rail, I think it's going to be a GC day. With UAE keeping it this close, with Poggy saying this will be a great day to win, yeah, it's going to happen. Yep, Johnny St. Tyler Hamilton now has his own show on YouTube too. Very straightforward. Bit like Chris Horner's doing stages daily. Yeah, he does little short videos. They could be anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes long. And like I said, I've always loved Tyler Hamilton. I've listened to him way back when on the Adventure Cycling Podcast, which is a podcast recorded in Calgary. So I think like a local gravel guy, and Tyler put it together. I don't even know how those two met. And Tyler was on there for like 130 something episodes. Then stepped away, now comes back as a guest only. Pure Smoke plays Xbox. Dude, last thing I've been playing on Xbox is I still play the Division 2. They've got some good new stuff coming out. They've got a survival mode coming up, apparently, like an extraction mode. So pretty excited about that. I play a little bit of Div Resurgence on PC, but I haven't touched a game now in probably 3 weeks. Stage 10 viewing refugee here, looking for a new home. Bow to Leper Messiah. Yeah, dude, exactly. Dude, one of my favorite songs is Leper Messiah by Metallica. Yeah, one of my favorites. Yeah, such a good song. Toby's from Cornwall, England. Toby, you're going on the map, dude. You are going on the map. 2 riders up at the front, guys. They've got a 45-second gap over the chasers. Big chase group. And then Poggy is 121 back. 130 is going to be max break today. Cornwall, somewhere down south, I think. Jump out at me. Looking. Cornwall. Yeah, I don't see it. I think it's in the south, so you're going down there for now. Toby Rattray. You're just going to we'll move it later. I have to do this every day on the fly. Dude, I'm liking this. I got more light in here. I can see the keyboard now. I can actually see the keyboard. So Toby, I'll get your spot fixed up later. For now, you're living kind of out in the countryside here between Taunton and Exeter. You know, I know the place quite well. Actually, I don't. Dawn saying 3rd place in Paris. Del Toro or Jonas. Yeah. Thank you, Dawn. Dawn's sending me a few messages here. I'm trying to read those separately. Addison sending me messages. Whitley, Anchovy 3rd. Controversial. I believe it. Poggy 1st. Del Toro 2nd. Jonas fighting for 3rd this Tour de France, guys. Fighting for it. Remco wants it. Paul's going to want it. Again, guys, look at the actual GC. I think Jonas will get beat up a little bit by UAE tactics trying to get Del Toro up there. Which means he could fade a little bit. Guys like Evenepoel, Ayuso, Paul could easily capitalize. You know, dudes, you know right now that even Lipowitz here, you know, probably at Red Bull, I wonder if they each have their own like personal manager coach. They're like, how divided is that? Ganna riding solo here through the cars. So he must have had a problem. So you got Remco at Red Bull. You got Lipowitz at Red Bull. Both GC riders. I wonder how divided it is. Like, is there someone talking in Florian's ear? Like, dude, you can easily do better than Remco. The other guy saying the other thing to Remco. Yeah, Leipowitz can't keep up with you, Remco. Yeah, Leipowitz can. If you're a Leipowitz, are you sitting there going, yeah, dude, the best I can do is 7th? Or are you thinking I could get podium? It's 33 seconds away. Podium. Bro, let's go. Even Lenny Martinez, he's thinking podium. Of course he is. Of course he is. These guys are pros. They all want a podium. Tour de France. Johnny's saying, I think Torito is going to crack at some point. Oh, you think he's going to crack? Okay. Jonas' second is under threat, and he should let it go. Dudes, I'm getting into it now. Fires are burning and calling. Jonas' second is under threat, and he should let it and go. No guts, no glory on the next 2 weeks. Risk 9th to try and get first. Dude, I agree. Totally agree. He's already won the Tour de France. Why not do something epic? Like just smash every day? What if he cracked Poggy one day? What if he cracked him? Cornwall Pasties, always good. How long is Del Toro under Tour UAE contract? Dude, I think they've got him locked up for quite a while. When you look at UAE here, we'll look at Del Toro. They got him locked up to 2029. UAE has this thing where they lock riders up for like 5 and 6 years at a crack. So when they signed him from a club team, they gave him a 6-year contract. 6 years from a club team. Yeah. They did the same with Pablo Torres. Yeah, they locked dudes up. 86 kilometers to go. Right, 86 kilometers. 2 riders up front. Actually, it's 3. Have a look here. Okay, dudes, I gotta take... Just having a peek here. I think these are 3 riders jumping off the main break. It's Ben Healy. Ben Healy, Sergio Higuita, and Louis Vervaeke. And we still have 2 riders up the road. Let's just bounce back here. 2 riders up the road. Harold Tejeda, Javier Romo. 3 chasers, Sergio Higuita, Louis Vervaeke, and Ben Healy. It's a Healy day, boys. Healy's on the move. Then Kevin Vauquelin, riding by himself right now. I think Kevin, did he just have a bike swap? Peloton at 125. Again, 1 minute 30, that's the lead they're given today. I don't think it'll get any bigger than that. Illegal here saying quinoa, firm tofu, and broccoli, done. Illegal, are you vegetarian, vegan? What are you, dude? And dude, not sure how far behind I am. Yeah, it's very far from barbecue, so maybe I think illegal has a different eating style. Okay, we got barbecue talk. Lots of barbecue talk going on. Pure Smoke. My mom got me into gaming in the late 80s, early 90s. Donkey Kong, Pac-Man. Yeah, dude. Nintendo. Back in the day. Okay. Kim here saying, besides beef, lamb, and pork, I've smoked whole turkeys and chickens. Also smoked cheese, fish, veggies. Wow. Kim's getting it done. Dude, I love video games too. I still play video games. Ever played on the old Atari? I started on Atari. Dude, I think, well, we had some goofy one, the Pong one. I played in Dude, I probably played more in television than Atari. My other friend had a Coleco, so I played ColecoVision with him. Love this year from Patricia Garcia. I think Corner and Gaimon are both fabulous, but Colin is the most fabulous. Thank you. Illegal here. Plant protein is king. Dudes, I wonder how many, if we have any vegetarian cyclists. I know in the past we did. There are quite a few vegetarian, in fact, vegan athletes out there. I think in the triathlon world, there's quite a few vegan athletes. Master of Puppets album is insane. Dude, it is. It really is. Dude, what a good album that is. I gotta listen to that today. I also love Creeping Death. Creeping Death at the concerts, that is like probably the highlight for me. Dude, Freeze On. We got Freeze On going on. I wonder if you can see that. Freeze On is kind of like Goosebumps. It's supposed to be an overwhelming reaction, generally to music, movies, and I get it all. I get it talking about music. Dallimore, I have my original Nintendo console, played Atari. Okay, now we've got work stuff coming in. Dudes, I'm going to do one quick text here because I know Addison's bugging me. Hey, I love how I have to say it, live streaming now. Okay, wonder if she's off work today. She asked if she could borrow my car. So Addison, Avery, and boyfriends, Holden and other guy, whoever that other guy is, don't even know who he is. Just some other random dude that Avery's madly in love with. You know what it's like when you're 25. She's actually 26. They're heading to Kelowna. So dudes, let's zoom out Colin's little world of Google Maps. And, ooh, yeah, let's have a little peek here today. Let's have a little peek here. Colin's world of Google Maps. Calgary. Girls live in Airdrie. Have a quick peek. The girls live in Airdrie, this little town right here. Airdrie, Alberta, Canada, Rocky View County. They are going to Kelowna. So you head west through the mountains, past Banff, Lake Louise, Golden Revie. At Sicamous here in the interior, you turn south and you enter wine, fruit country. They're heading to Kelowna on the 30th of July for 5 days. It's lake country, home of the Ogopogo. Lake is very deep. I think this lake on average, and dude, all mountain lakes like this are deep. Generally, I think it's like 1,000 feet deep here, maybe 800, something like that. Just filling up the mountain valleys. They're going to Kelowna on July 30th. She sent me a message late last night saying, "Hey Colin, blah blah blah, whatever. Could we borrow your car on the 30th? Because I've got a 7 or 8 person passenger SUV I drive. She's got a smaller SUV. There's going to be 4 of them. They're going to have a bunch of junk with them. It's just bigger. We need a bigger car. You could take my car. Her car's brand new. And I would do it in a heartbeat. However, I'm going to Vernon on the 26th. So I'm going to be up here in Vernon. They're going to be down here in Kelowna, probably just half an hour apart. So yeah, I need my car. So sorry. Nah, can't do it. So I got to talk to her about that today. George is saying Del Toro depends on his role as a Gregario supporting Poggy to win his 5th. He may sacrifice his energy doing so and exhaust his first Tour de France. 3 weeks is a lot. And he's saying that Paul won't make it to the podium. Dude, yeah, Atari Decathlon, the only game I know that actually burned real calories with joystick movements. Yeah, they had the same thing on a Nintendo too. In the 100-meter sprint, you could blow up your controller. Pure Smoke played on Super Nintendo. Yeah, guys, I kind of went through all of them. I kind of grew up with all that stuff. ColecoVision, Atari, and Television. There was some weird Pong ones right before that. There was one that was vector-based too. I think it was called Odyssey. It was purely vector-based games, Odyssey. Probably very collectible now. Very, very southwest. Dude, I kind of got it, right? I kind of got it. I was thinking in the south down here. I don't know why it's not jumping out to me. I mean, I've totally heard of it. Dude, I am from the UK too, so I'm allowed to make these mistakes. You can't laugh at me for not knowing where it is. Cornwall. It says very, very southwest of England. Near Launceston. Now, I've never heard of Launceston. Anyways, dudes, that's for later. Toby, nice to have you aboard, man. Dude, 250 people just hanging out in the chat. I love it. Dave, my gaming platform of choice is ColecoVision. Only one I ever owned. Dude, does anyone else remember the Odyssey? Purely vector-based. You know what I'm talking about, vector? It'd be like a line, but no graphics. Just lines that were lit up. Uh, Atari controller with auto fire equals cheat mode. Yeah, exactly. Go more west for Cornwall call. Okay, dude, I'll fix it later. Um, Don talking about Remco here had a live stream, Red Bull live stream yesterday. Pure Smoke says, find Dallas, Texas, go right towards Louisiana, and you will find Tyler. Dude, I'm going to look right now before I forget. So, dudes, we got UAE on the front, 6 riders deep. 7th rider is Poggy. Where is the 8th rider? So let's go find Tyler, Texas quickly here. Go to Dallas, head towards Louisiana, and somewhere Tyler is in the way. Tyler. I see Terrell. Where's Longview? Right here. Here's Longview, Shreveport, Louisiana. So it's somewhere in here. Tyler, Texas, right there. Boom, we got it. Pure Smoke here, cooking up the brisket right now. University of Texas at Tyler. Dudes, I'll slip that pinpoint over there later on today. 3 riders here chasing here. This is the Ben Healy, Sergio Higuita, Vervaeke group. And they're 20 seconds behind Harold Tejeda and Javier Romo. Oh, George asking, what is more delicious? Mexican carne asada tacos? Dude, I love that. I got to go to Mexico next month. I got to go. Or barbecue USA Louisiana stuff. Dude, both delicious. Both delicious. Yeah, just give me a little tortilla, jam some carne asada in there. That's all I need. Don't need anything else. Cue the UAE Empire march music from Star Wars. Yeah, totally. Railsing, as a kid, I had an NES clone with an SES controller. Oh, the invisible blocks, yeah. Dudes, I was probably more of a Zelda guy. I love Zelda on Nintendo. Classics. Ocarina of Time on the N64. Another fantastic game. I just sold that game off. Rail, my favorite NES game, Battle City, Awesome Tanks. Dude, on television, for me, my favorite game was Sea Battle. We had like a PT boat, sub, destroyer battleship, and you'd float them around. And I love Tron Deadly Discs. Tron Deadly Discs, where you could block the disc with your own disc. Dude, that game was so hard. Ron Dalton was Ron Dalton is here again. Ron, I always destroy your name. Dawn started with an Atari 2600, Sega Genesis, Commodore 64. Okay, Tim Murley far behind. 10 minutes, going to be a hard day for him. Dude, again, DNF possible? Healy on the attack, guys. Healy's going right now. Healy is trying to put some room between himself and Sergio Higuita. And Luis Vervaeke just hanging on here. There is 2 riders still up the road. Higuita and Tejada are doing a nice little effort for Astana here today, guys. Starting the Category 2 climb. On the Category 2. Let's see Tour Tracker. What does it look like? Here's our Category 2 climb. Winds are kind of strong enough to do some damage here, guys. UAE pushing the front hard, guys. 129. That's getting to be beyond my limit as to how far they're going to let this go. Budget Rider had a ColecoVision. So the year is 1983. I had ColecoVision. My neighbor had the Atari 2600. And my other neighbor had an Intellivision. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what we did too. Exactly, same thing. One friend has Intellivision. I had a friend, Toa. His mom was New Zealand. That's how he got the name Toa. He had Coleco. My friend Curtis had the Intellivision. John had the Atari. We had it all. Later on, Nintendo, we had that. Dudes, kept us out of trouble, right? We're going to bounce back here. Heavy metal. Heavy Metal saying there really must be a nothing going down in the race. Okay, I'm just trying to read that again. There really must be nothing going down in the race. Dude, it's pretty good today. Poggy says he wants to win. It's very hilly, multiple categorized climbs. Tim Murley are out the back. We have 2 groups up the road. Actually, 3 groups. We've got a 2-rider break, chased by 3 riders, Healy, Higuita, and Vervaeke. Then we've got the remnants of the big group that went up the road, which includes Ramses De Bruyne. I'm just noticing here that Mathieu van der Poel is not in this group anymore. So there's 18 up the road, 3 ahead of them, a duo up from them. Peloton sitting at 1 minute 30 seconds. That's as big as it's going to get today. Take a look at the detail profile here, guys. You can see their locations on the screen. The Col de la Greffole, it's 6 kilometers at 6.7%. Category 2 climb with 5 points available. Let's check the mountains points right now. Here we go. Valentin Perripont has picked up 2 points today, giving him 14 overall. He's now sitting in 4th overall in the KOM jersey. Poggy still in first place. Jonas second. Lenny Martinez third. Chitty chat. Delimar's asking, I watched a video with Lance, George, Levi, and Wiggins. They were saying how it takes at least 30 million to go to the tour. What is the average that team needs? There's teams right now that have way less than that. I remember during last year's tour, they were talking about Intermarché and Lotto joining forces, and they were less than 10 million apiece, I think. And they're at the tour. Kind of hard to keep going as a team. That's where they join forces. Apparently, UAE is 60 million euros. Visma, right around the same. And Jeff's saying my volume is super quiet. Dude, I don't know why my volume's quiet. I don't get it. It should be really good right now. That volume's jacked. That's maxing out my audio input. Dude, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to check my audio capture. Okay, it is my microphone. It's working fine. Boo. How about that? How about that? That's too low. That's higher. Okay, dudes, I just got to stick with that for now. Dudes, not sure why. Not sure why. I don't know. I'll try to talk better into the mic here. I did switch the mic over to a different side, so maybe it's just the way it's capturing my voice. I don't know. Maybe I need to talk more like this. Yeah. Dudes, I got to tweak again. We're going to be tweaking today. Tweak it out. Toby saying some smaller teams a few years back had 17 million budget, but season was good. Dave saying, I think Colin's voice has lost an octave. It's not the volume, it's the equalizer. Yeah, exactly, Dave. I'll try to get as deep as I can. Dawn's back too. Hey, Colin, I'm back. Dude, you know what? I'm reading old stuff, so maybe my volume's fine right now. Dave's messaging me directly here. Dude, I don't know why. Yeah, dude, I'm talking the same. Dude, I know I'm not talking the same. I'll get into that more in a couple days. No, I haven't had throat surgery, if you're asking that. If Colin cannot get more volume, then we will ramp up tariffs 500% on everything coming from Canada. Dude, good thing I'm not exporting anything. George, I think today's we decided in the last kilometers the heat is discarding. Most experts give Del Toro a big chance, however, he is a proven contender. Yeah, dude, I could see Del Toro doing well today. Poggy say, hey, dude, go. Dude, Poggy said this morning, today would be a great day for a win. He didn't say himself, did he? He didn't say himself, did he? He's got a nice big lead. It's Tejeda by himself. 5 seconds back to Romo. 22 seconds to Ben Healy and Vervaeke. 3 seconds back, Higuita is just dangling for SDX Castana. From the front, we've got 47 seconds to a group of 17 riders. 130 to the peloton. Bang, bang. It's been bang, bang all the way. Okay, Railsing Odyssey, the first home console from 72. Yeah, guys, someone look up vector-based graphics gaming console. maybe I just got the name wrong. And it is saying here a few minutes back, Vanderpool was caught by the Peloton, so he's just said, I'm going back. Done my thing. I've done all my attacks. So maybe I got the name wrong, but I thought it was Odyssey. Maybe it's a different one. Yeah. N64, GameCube, PlayStation, Xbox. Yeah, dude, I love all that stuff. So Cornwall is on the very pointy end. Okay, we'll move that. Wow. Over here in Poland, the first officially released Nintendo console was the Wii in the 90s. Wow. Dude, that's crazy. Uh, Jeff, that's funny watching him. He's saying that's funny watching him bounce all around Tyler. Dude, yeah, I know. Dudes, sometimes I'm looking right at it, like I am right now, and I'm just going, and I can't find it anywhere. Dude, it's the same right now. I have two laptops, and I was looking for the other one yesterday, my Surface. I've looked everywhere. I just moved it. I've got the charger. I don't know where it is. It's probably right in front of me and I just don't see it. More terrorists in Canada if Colin cannot spot cities on the map. Dude, you can actually search, like on my map thing, you can actually search in the top here first. Man, we are really zoomed in on Tyler. Dude, some of these lakes here are probably awesome. What lake is this? Lake Palestine. Okay, we got Lake Palestine here. Yeah, these things are just packed with the Richland Chambers Reservoir. Oh, yeah, boogie boarding, jet boats. Yeah, love it. Athens. Not the Athens. Legend of Zelda. Golden Act. Dude, I played all those games. Was there any cycling based games back then? I don't think back then. Dude, you know what? The original. Was it the Wii? Yeah, the Wii had a fun cycling game. And you actually had to do stuff on it. Like it was a workout. Now we've got all the cycling stuff, but it's like Pro Cycling Manager, and there's a good one on Xbox. There is one that you can ride your bike inside that's got some really high-end graphics. I forget the name right now. Where it's like you're actually riding Tour de France stages. Better graphics than what we're seeing through all the platforms. Picnic Pots, Warren Barguil getting squeezed off the road almost by the Lidl Trek car. Okay. Yeah, Asteroids was fun. Dudes, I'm so far behind. I can see Ron saying, don't worry about my name. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm looking for new names, guys. I'm gonna do a sticky bottle here. I'm looking for brand new names, and I hate the fact that I'm skipping over your comments. Blah 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 blah. Zenith. Why can't Visma control? Dude, they're not strong enough. Niels Pollock getting dropped now, guys, so they've lost a little bit of power. If he gives a little wave, a little thumbs up, I'm fine. That's my job's done. UAE is just so much more powerful. Like, dudes, let's go to the start list. We're going to the start list again. Poggy, Del Toro, Groschartner, McNulty, Niels Pollitt, Florian Vermeesch, Tim Wellens, Adam Yates. Visma is just not as powerful. Sepp Kuss is getting a little bit older. Perstrand Hagenes, I saw this guy. This is his first Tour de France right here. I just not as powerful. No. Like, I'm just trying to wonder. Okay, Poggy, Jonas. Okay, Del Toro. Who compares with Del Toro on Visma? I don't think Jorgensen does right now. Who compares with McNulty? Who compares with Wellens? I think it's just a step up on UAE across the board. But that's what Visma needs to do. Visma needs to go on the attack every day. Like Aaron said, win the tour or get ninth. Because even if they blow up, they're still going to be top 10. Stragglers are now being caught by the UAE freight train guys. The UAE freight train's coming. I'm going to drop you here for a second. You can see at the moment, one rider up front, Javier Romo, by himself, chasing group of 8. De Bruyne, Tejeda, Baudin, Perry Pont. So some of the guys up front are being caught and forming a little mini group behind them. 6 or 7 riders there. Ben Healy's there. 8 in that group. Peloton's at 124. It never actually got over 1 minute 30 seconds, guys. So I'm sticking to that. Ron saying you sound fine to me. Aaron saying hi, Colin's mom. How did we get talking about my mom? I don't know. Don saying my sound is fine. Okay. Your voice is clear. Yeah, dudes, I don't know. When someone tells me that, and dudes, I'm also reading in the past, so because I know I'm so far behind. I'm trying to sticky bottle to the front. Grab a sticky bottle. Take me to the front. Bicycle Monkey, Sault Ste. Marie. When I played junior hockey in the mid-'80s, our coach owned an arcade, bubble hockey every day before practice and after. Dude, one of the greatest experiences of my life. Dude, this is a weird one, okay? I think it was about... Does it still exist? Dude, does it still exist? I'm going to look right now. Okay, we're going to look right now. So Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I would have been under 20 years old. So we're going to zoom in on Calgary. And we're going to do a search. I'm going to see if it exists. The Old Scotch. Does it exist still? No. It doesn't exist. So dudes, in Calgary back in the day, after the heyday, here's downtown Calgary. So spent half my life working down here. I spent 21 years working down here. Somewhere on this end of downtown here on 9th Avenue, probably way down here somewhere. It's kind of in Sketchville. The Old Scotch. Great place for music. A Flock of Seagulls. After A Flock of Seagulls, dude, this is a long roundabout story. Played at the Old Scotch. It was only Mike Score, the lead singer, left in the band. A bunch of new guys. Sounded awesome. There was probably, dude, I'm going to say no more than 75 people there. Afterwards, dudes, Bicycle Monkey, we played bubble hockey. I know exactly what you're talking about, with the band members of A Flock of Seagulls. So Mike Score was playing bubble hockey, and we were all taking turns playing against the band. Fantastic. I'll never forget that. Yeah, as Dalimar says here, Yui is just more powerful. Yes. What if I took the position that pro cycling is never going to stop hating Lance? Yeah, dude, just the media trying to hype things up. Rail, I love air hockey, darts. Money rules the world. Yeah, the Terminator game. I think that was in the arcade. Okay, Visma forced to have at least 2 riders, if not 3, that would have not been on their A Tour de France team. Johnny, going deep. Not a problem if money wasn't printed out of nothing and basically just debt notes. I know, they just keep making more money. They just keep making more money and lending more money. The banks can just randomly generate money and value out of nothing. It's just a weird world. Romain Gregoire struggling to hang on here, guys. Javier Romo still out front. So he'll have picked up the category 2 points there for Movistar. 47 seconds back to Ben Healy and Alex Baudin, Tejeda, Valentin Perry-Pont, Louis Vervaeke, Ramses De Bruyne, Luc Plapp, and Clement Brazafonso. Railsing, I don't... Oh, hang on. Yeah, dude, right here. Jeff saying, primarily I say that because of how vicious Lance went after people. He forced Trek to drop Le Mans frames, costing Le Mans at least $20 million. Yeah, just Lance needed to just dial it down a bit. And probably would have kept his 7 jerseys. Like, just too much attacking people. Think of all the other cyclists got busted. And they didn't say a word. And it was just the way it was. And I'm okay with it. Yep. I think it was Frankie Andreo that Lance went after hard, caused him to end his cycling career. Yeah, he did. And he messed with Betsy though, and she went after Lance super hard. Betsy's the one that was saying, "Yeah, I heard the doctors talking about all the stuff that Lance was given, or the stuff that he was when Lance admitted to the doctors in his cancer treatment of all the drugs that he took." And I think that was just that'll be a lifelong feud. I think. Uh Johnny, I still remember how Lance went after Filippo Simoni. Okay, just gonna keep rolling on here. Uh, Betsy Andreo, Frankie's wife, and it was Floyd. Yeah, because Floyd was on the outside after 2006. I think he sat around for a little bit, did a little bit of a 2 year probably ban, and then was looking for work. Approached Lance and Johan, and they said, "No, we can't touch you," even though they'd probably done worse. And then Lance said, "Okay, fry time. You're getting fried now." Don saying, "I think Visma was hoping Sepp Kuss or Pignanzoli would be a good match for Del Toro." The lineup Campanars, Jorgensen, they are still good. Yeah, dude, they are still, dude, they're fantastic. But I think UAE is just like got that little tweak. Floyd was one of the whistleblowers as well, as he had all of a sudden, yeah. Floyd came out when everyone kind of shunned him. He got shunned. Uh, yeah, the good old days, the old Scotch. Dudes, I'm trying to catch up. Dude, you know what I gotta do? I gotta put the. Oh, dude, I'm caught up. Thank you so much. I am caught up. Hallelujah. Dudes, 103 is the gap. So we never actually got to 130, I don't think. I think we hit 1 minute and 29 seconds. The peloton is now caught Vervaeke, Healy, Brazafonso, Tejeda, and Luke Plapp. Only 4 riders out in front, guys. Only 4 riders left out in front. It's Javier Romo, Baudin, Valentin Perripont, and Ramses De Bruyne. We have another category 3 coming up, 2 and 1 points available. Dude, JD Adventures, no way. That is awesome. I love the Flock of Seagulls for the music. Dude, I still listen to Flock of Seagulls. I still listen to them. I think I'm an Apple Music guy, guys. I'm not really an Apple guy. I have an Apple phone. I like their phones. I'm not an I never get into guys, it's kind of like my sports stuff. I'm not a diehard one thing. If Samsung does something better, I use that. If this brand does something better, I'll use that. But anyways, I love Apple Music. I'm going to start making some playlists like all the cool 80s tunes. Flock of Seagull goes in there. I've been listening to a lot of Talk Talk lately. It's My Life and Life's What You Make It. Bangers. Visage. I've been listening to that. Yeah, like kind of like maybe 1980 to 1985 Collins playlist. Guys, I need some ads to that. Let me know. It's got to be between 80 and 85. Kind of like new wave Flock of Seagulls for sure. Uh, ooh. Yeah, dude, playing bubble hockey with Mike Score from a Flock of Seagulls, and I don't remember the other guys because at that point the band was totally bust apart. This would have been, I'm gonna say, probably like it could have been anywhere from like 89, 1990 in there somewhere. Paul Reynolds gone, Ali Score gone, Frank Maudsley gone, just Mike Score. Mike Score still tours, and I need to go see Flock of Seagulls again at some point. Do 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 do. You know. They have the sound, the seagulls at the beginning. Uh dude, was that in 24-hour party people? Did they talk about Flock of Seagulls in that in 24-hour party people? I guess the name of the band comes from the fact that I think Flock of Seagulls was at a concert and some other famous band said something like, "Hey, y'all look like a flock of seagulls out there." And Mike Score just went, "Got it." Ka-chink. I think they performed above the hair salon that Mike Score worked at. That's where they practiced. Uh, Only 200 meters, 230 meters between Baudin, Perripont, De Bruyne, and Javier Romo leading up the road, guys. Oh, Rail's got some conspiratorial stuff here. I don't believe Pantani's 99 hematocrit failure was by Mafia. I do believe it was by the UCI themselves who planted a bad sample just to get rid of him. Pantani barely dodged the ban in the previous year. Okay. Greg is the last official winner of the Tour de France. Yep, that's what broke Marco, and then the Coke started. Yeah, dude, read his book, The Death of a Cyclist or something, or The Death of Marco Pantani. Great book. I think there's a YouTube version of it as well, if you're short on time. Delamar saying Lance was given the same cancer treatment as my mother. It is FDA approved to create more red blood cells and help with cardiovascular and pulmonary. I need that. I got cancer. I need that. I need more red blood cells. Yes, I still listen to all. Yeah, I'm gonna make Colin's new wave playlist. So guys, I need some stuff, dude. Cuts Me Up, Peter Murphy. I've been listening to that one. What a great song. That's going on my new wave playlist, dude. I'm thinking like, who's new wave? Who's new wave, dude? Pretty much, I would say. Well, for me, just that generation of music. Anything out of the UK. The Fix. Dude, The Fix. Go play their music today, please. Okay, so Rail didn't like Over the Border. A bit too awkward for me. Dude, that's probably, like, I think last year was one of my number one or number two listened to songs. I just listened to it over and over. Over and over. Dude, Flock of Seagulls. Modern Love is Automatic. That's off the first album. I love that song. Messages. It's a short little 2.5 minute song. Love that song. The Traveler. I love that song. I love Man Made. Dude, it's such a good song. It's like, I don't know what year that was, 1981, 82. Man made, machines made. Music for the man. And dude, it's really good. I think it's talking about like robots and AI. West End Girl. Um, who's Dave talking to? I've got Miss Vader's attention. Thank you, Dave. I got a little picture from Dave. Let's get back to this. West End Girls, yeah. Yes, all Big Country, NXS, the original, The Fix. Dude, there's so many of them. Everything out of the UK back then. Yaz. We talked about Yaz. I listened to Alison Moyet yesterday. Man, she still sings really good. And dudes, I've thought about this a lot. Alison Moyet, I think she's like 62, 63. She is a better looking lady now. And don't let this come off wrong. She's a beautiful lady than when she was younger. She sings still the same, powerful singer. I think it was her style back then with that weird eyeshadow and her hairstyle. Just kind of made her look weird. Now, yeah, she's kind of a babe, I think. Allison, you're on the list. Whatever that means. Uh, uh, Johnny, I did not. Okay, that keeps going. Susie and the Banshees, that's an obvious one. Ooh, Dawn here. Dawn, where'd you get this info? Poggy's performance, VO2 max is said to be between 91 and 96. Like, dude, that's super high. If it's 96, no wonder he's winning everything. Yeah, what did he say? He likes to ride zone 2 for 4 to 5 hours straight. His zone 2 power is like 320 to 400 watts. Dude, that's me sprinting. No, that's not me sprinting, but you know what I'm saying. Zone 2 power, 320 to 340 watts. It's just unfair. It's absolutely unfair. 1 kilometer to the top of this climb, guys. We got Alex Baudin, Valentin Perripont, Ramses De Bruyne. Here comes the UAE Smash Fest. Being hunted down now. UAE stage win coming up, guys. That's my guess. Dude, Bleecker. Mr. John Dwyer. I'm a big fan of Canadian band Bleecker. Dude, who is Bleecker? Bleecker. I've never heard of that. Dude, I still love Platinum Blonde. Dude, Chalk Circle. Dude, yeah, let's talk name. Dude, some guy a few days ago, Lowen Group, he blew my mind when he said Strange Advance. They're from Vancouver. Worlds Away was fantastic. Platinum Blonde, they were like very mainstream here in Canada. But I meet people from the States who are like, who's Platinum Blonde? And I'm just like, how are you even alive? How are we even talking to each other? I don't get it. Platinum Blonde, I've seen them twice in concert, once like right up close. Once we were having breakfast the next morning at the hotel at the casino, free breakfast included. They don't have that anymore. Rip off. This would have been probably a week before COVID's ended the world and we all died. Remember that? Guys, we all died in 2020. This is the fake life. Javier Romo still pushing the front here, trying to get these points. So at the last point, the last category 2, it was Romo getting 5, Perry Pont getting 3, Bodine 2, Ramses De Bruyne 1. Romo should have snagged those points again there. Yeah, if he's got a 96 VO2 max, like, dude, that's monstrous. Greg LeMond's was 93. Apparently Lance's was 86. And Greg always brings that up too. So, dude, I'll have to look up who Bleecker is. Dude, all I'm thinking right now in my head is 80s bands. All the, dude, Send Me an Angel. Real Life. One of the best songs ever out of the 80s. Love that song. Dude, I guess for me, New Wave to me is kind of British bands. After the disco rock of the 70s. Although I like that too. We know we talked about Casey and the Sunshine Band here. One thing leads to another, The Fix. E-Boy Rosalata. Dude, exactly. The Fix is touring North America right now. Oh, dude. I'll even put Duran Duran in there. I mean, they're very mainstream here. But Duran Duran, I think, is touring North America right now too. And I saw a video, like super recent. Simon Le Bon and the woman, I don't know who she is, singing Come Undone. Dude, so good. How old is Simon Le Bon? He's probably, 7, 8 years older than me? He's probably 65. And his voice is perfection. For that song anyways. Tears for Fears, Phil Collins, Journey. Yeah, dude, exactly. I love the Smiths. There Is a Light. Dude, I listen to that song every day. There Is a Light, that's on my current playlist that I listen to all the time. I love that song so much. I also like Stop Me If You Think You've Heard This One Before. I forget the name. I think that's the name of it. I love that song. Yeah. How Soon Is Now? Like, beyond good. Dude, I love 80s metal too. I need an 80s metal playlist. Dude, I need a New Wobbin playlist. NYO, the new, what is it? NWOBHM, New Wobbin, whatever it was called, the new wave of British heavy metal. Dude, yeah, dude, Duran Duran is so good. And someone said the first album was a banger. I listened to Careless Memories, Hold Back the Rain. Dude, it's all good. How Soon Is Now, classic. Oh, Dalimar St. Collins. My mom had breast cancer for 20 years, and I moved her here to Iowa. She regained her power, no more asthma. She could walk better. And Dalimar, I love that story. I love it. Anyone surviving cancer or going through it is just crazy. I've not so many friends that have. I reconnected with a friend recently. She did full ovarian cancer. She's a fighter. Alison Moyet is awesome. Great singer. Yeah, she's an incredible singer. Dawn, I think I've listened to a couple of songs by Imagine Dragons, but I need to actually sit down and listen hard. Ramses De Bruyne looks like he's riding solo here. Nope, sorry. It's Javier Romo. This is when I see the blue, think him. But it's Movistar for sure. Javier Romo gets the 2 points up the Col de Prat de Bouc. and Valentine Prairie Pont gets to 1. Dude, it's kind of a sketchy descent here. Or Javier Roma is not a very good descender. One of the two, maybe a combination of both. He's really using the road all the way. And who's leading the way down for the peloton? Poggy. Poggy on the front leading. Like, come on. Okay, what's this Patty Dunn? Okay, I got a couple of tracks for anything from a 3-piece from Manchester called Lines. Maximum 2 minutes long. Great drumming, hard guitar sound, great for hard gym. Okay, dude. So the group is called Lines. Okay. Dexy's Midnight Runner. Eurythmics. Yeah, dude. I love Eurythmics too. Jeff saying, what got me laughing yesterday, you started singing something about Matthew Vanderpool in the break. Dude, I can't even remember. I was cracking up. It was a great laugh. So I was actually singing. Dude, my singing skills are so bad. I'm completely tone deaf. Dude, I cannot sing at all. Cannot sing at all. What are we watching here? 2016 LeLorean Van Avermaet's masterpiece. There he is, Mr. BMC himself. I like to think I can sing, but I can't. Like, guys, stay in your lane. Stay in your lane, right? If you can't sing, don't bother. Bauhaus. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Dude, like, you just type in Wikipedia British new wave bands. Like, dude. Okay. Very, very, this is gonna hot topic. Hot topics with Colin. Which country had the greatest all-time bands? And I'm gonna say right away, the UK. Dude, the greater UK. I don't want to say one and get fried on here for saying, well, that's not part of Great Britain, Colin. That's the UK. That's England, Scotland, blah, blah, blah. Hands down, that little island there. Those two, three little islands right there. Hands down. Hands down. They got the music figured out. I mean, there's some great American bands, no doubt, but through the history, it's the UK. Whatever. Newfie, what? Newfie Indie Pop? What's Newfie Indie Pop? I don't even know what that is. Just rolled it, moved on without me. Okay, guys, I missed some stuff here. Okay, I gotta go back. Because now we're having music talk, so I gotta go back. Let me know what I should sing. Yeah, Romo got the points again, so we know that. So Romo's flying here, guys. 55 Ks to go. Actually, you know what? Even though they're climbing, it's going to be a very quick finish here because we're climbing and then just bombing, ripping the downhills. So climbing at 20, 25, ripping downhill at 70 to 80, keep the speed nice and high. Average speed right now is 43.7. Dudes, this is where it gets hard now. We have 60 Ks to go. We still got 1,600 meters of climbing to do. So we still got close to 5,000 feet of elevation still to climb. Okay, always. Okay, I don't know who that is. Okay, we're moving on. Bicycle Monkey. My first cassette I purchased was The Tubes. Love the Flock. Guys, do you remember the first record you ever purchased? If you bought records, I'll tell you who mine was. Another Canadian. Are they Canadian? Yeah, they are. The Canadian. Trooper. Trooper Hot Shots. The Boys in the Bright White Sports Cars. Yeah. Dude, remember that song? That was the first album I ever bought. Double LP, I think. You opened it up. There was holes in the front cover because it was a Target where bullet shots had gone through. Like, how cool was that? Yep. Duran Duran, Barbarella. Exactly. Mark Hogan, if I was riding, I would be going over the mountains with the Stones. New record, Foreign Tongues in my ears, Rock Till You Drop. Missing Persons, another classic. Ron Dalton. I'm throwing this out there. I think Poggy ends everyone's tour hopes today. Dude, I think it's already ended. For first place. Still second and third place, guys. Top 5, yeah, that'd be pretty good. I was a top 5 finisher at the Tour de France. Sounds pretty good, right? Sounds decent to me. XTC, awesome band. The most forgotten band from the 80s. Okay, but new wave also includes synth pop, gothic, cold. Dude, what is cold wave? Dude, yeah, New Order, Depeche Mode, Erasure, Joy Division, all that stuff. I want that all on my list. Mellencamp is on tour. Yeah, Barbarella had the Duran Duran character. Mr. DiBiase, hey Colin, are you gonna do the women's Tour de France? Also, if so, I'm here. Yes, absolutely, Mr. DiBiase. I did do all of it last year, guys. I did all of it. And last year it was way harder because stage 2021 of the men's, stage 1 and 2 of the women's overlapped on that last weekend. So I would do it, have a 15-minute break, and start the second stream of the day. That was tough. That was 8 hours plus of streaming every day for 2 days. And then I went straight into that. This year I've got 5 days off and I'm going on a little mini vacay. Let's hopefully I don't have any work to do during that time, so I can get away. Dudes, what I'm trying to do with my property management is grow it big enough that I can take off for a week every month and just do it all remotely. That's the plan. Guys, Javier Romo is the only rider left up front now. 50 seconds back to the peloton. Now climbing the Category 3 Côte d'Ivoire, 5.2 kilometers at 5% gradient. Got the religious statue thingamabobber overlooking the town here. Dude, beautiful. Come on, get me to France. I wonder how my brother's somewhere over in Spain right now, enjoying life. Fab's like a morning news. He's asking you all going through the AM Gold box set again, dude. Yeah, we're talking music again. The Church, dude. Budget Rider, the Church, dude. I absolutely love the Church, dude. I'm not gonna say Under the Milky Way. How about Constant and Opal? A take on, I believe, Constant Opal. Constant in Opal. Reptile. I love that song, Reptile. And dude, the Church is touring right now in North America. And I believe they're in Denver, Colorado on August 8th. I thought about going away. Just thought about it. Fantasies, not going to make it. I thought about going to that and seeing a baseball game there. Yeah, we're definitely doing Tour de France Femmes, guys. So guaranteed, we will do every stage of the Tour de France. I vanish for 5 days. I come back on August 1 for Tour de France Femmes, which runs through the 9th or the 10th. I take a day or two off. We do another race, and then La Vuelta starts August 22nd. We do all that as well, right to September 12th, I think it is. Then we figure out more from there. George. Yeah, best rock group ever, Pink Floyd. Personally, progressive music is the best. I agree. Led Zeppelin. AM Gold box set for sure. Clearly no millennials or Gen Z in the chat. All About Eve from the late 80s. I don't know that group. Greg Wilcox here. I saw Tragically Hip in the 90s. Greg, where are you from, man? Greg, should I know where you're from? Are you on the map? I saw Tragically Hip in a bar in the early 90s. Aussie, Bit the Bat in Des Moines. Des Moines. I thought you were saying someone's name at first. One free tickets to U2's Pop Mart. Dude, I saw U2 at the Sphere, and that was a great show. That was a great show. Made me like U2 again. Okay, Mr. John, Bleaker are a current band. I saw them in London a month ago, but they're back in Canada again now. I'd recommend. Okay, dude, I'm going to look them up today. Delamere saying I loved Ozzy. I even cried when he passed. Patty, Colin, if you like Alice in Wonderland, what about when Vince joined Andy Bell in... Oh, in Eurasia. Drew's awake. Drew has just awoken from his slumber. Dude, Drew, I had trouble getting out of bed this morning too. UAE cranking the frontier, guys. 3 kilometers to the top of the climb. We're at a 1 minute gap from Javier Romo going over the top of the Category 3 Côte d'Ivoire. There's a little church at the top here. Looks abandoned. Dudes, this countryside is phenomenal. And just looking at the video feed here, I can see where this profile came from. It's just up and down everywhere you go. Ridges everywhere. Towns smashed in between. Churches, religious things overlooking religious things. Guys, I think I told you before, I'm not super religious, but I totally respect religion. I love the concepts behind it. Maybe I'll go to church one of these days. Actually, it was funny. I looked at a small property about a month ago. I think it was a Catholic church, tiny. And it actually had the little box where you would talk to the priest and do confession. It even had the little kneeling thing. I did the kneel. There's like a little a padded kneeling thing that you kneel on to talk through the box. Yeah, I had 4 extra cookies that day. That's my kind of confession. UK did have the best music scene, 100%. The greatest UK. Dude, I think so. I just think of like the Beatles. Not that I'm a huge Beatles fan. I don't know their music that well. But like Pink Floyd. Dude, there's so many. Like just you could just name all those 80s bands are all out of the UK. I mean, there's some huge American bands like the Eagles, Metallica, but you could just band after band after band coming out of the UK. Rolling Stones, right? The Who, Led Zeppelin. Yeah, it just goes on and on. Send Me an Angel. Dude, I have to sing that. Asif, Happy Bastille Day. It is Bastille Day. Uh, oh, Through the Curly Shuffle. I remember that too. British music for the win. Duran, dude, yeah, Duran Duran. Guys, I love their music. And then Duran Duran, remember, became Arcadia. They've got some really good songs. Yeah, dude, that's right. Duran Duran has an amazing catalog of music. Their main songs were overplayed, but their range of music is underrated. Yeah, dude, there's so much deep stuff on there that never got played that I listen to all the time. Moving on, guys. George loves all music. Love Mexican mariachi. Dude, I like maybe Mexican, maybe Central American guitar playing. I like the classical guitar playing. It's really, really fast. I love that type of guitar. Sing Rock of Ages by Def Leppard. Johnny Sam, a great singer, but I play brass, trombone, trumpet. Has the same breathing techniques. Any other instrument players, you guys? I tried playing guitar and almost broke this finger. And when I squeeze it, it still feels numb to the touch. Uh, yeah, dude, I saw Duran Duran was the first concert I ever saw. First concert I ever saw, probably 1984. Tim Wellens smashing it. Adam Yates third. McNulty fourth place. Del Toro fifth place. Poggy. Where's Poggy? Can't see the yellow jersey right now. Visma second. Jonas still haven't wear the polka dots jersey. 5% gradient here, guys. I do need to refresh this again. Actually, I'm going to go over here, guys. See what we're battling our way through right now. Here it is. Have Your Romo's gone through the Category 3 climb right now, picking up more points. Peloton coming up right behind him. We'll bounce into this section. Category 3 climb. So at the Category 3, the last one, it would have been Romo and Perry Pont getting the points. This one, it will be Romo again. Hasn't even shown up yet, but he will be there right away. Actually, it's saying he's got 800 meters to go. Aaron played tuba through a college. Fab's first record, Canadian band Men Without Hats, Safety Dance. Safety Dance. Those guys still tour up here in Canada. I don't know if they tour anywhere else, but they still tour up here in Canada. Mine was, this is Mr. DiBiase, mine was the LL Cool J album. Second was Beastie Boys. I think, yeah, mine was Trooper Hot Shots for first. Dude, second, I wouldn't know. It probably might have been Flock of Seagulls. Might have been Flock of Seagulls. Because I think that was 1982. I would have been 12 years old. Uh, just gonna be reading. Rail saying, I might be the only, dude, you're definitely the only one who considers that, I think. I might be the only one here who considers Duran Duran one of the worst groups ever. For me, they're unless. Dude, they're classic, man. Classic. Uh, Gonzo Johnny was in the drum corps. It's like Bannister. Dude, I love drum corps stuff. Drums playing. My first album, E-Boy, Rosalata, London Calling by The Clash. Another awesome. Yeah, dude. Classic. Dude, I still listen to Rock the Casbah. Still. Dave's first record he paid for was John Cougar. Mark Hogan, the Beatles. Oh yeah, dude, Dawn brings it up. Bike rides with the Discman on Ani Shock mode. Dude, yeah, remember back then? 5 seconds of anti-skip, and you thought, wow, it can't skip, man. This can't skip. I got 5 seconds of buffer. Dude, bro, I got 10. I got 10 seconds. Dude, that was the war back then. The anti-skip duration. Bicycle Monkey saying, don't get me started on 80s. No, dude, get started. Metal up your Metallica. Dude, huge Guns N' Roses fan. I really am. Haven't listened to him as much lately. Love Guns N' Roses, Metallica, AC/DC, all that stuff. Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, Rock Hard Ride Free. It's on my playlist every day. Dude, classic Judas Priest from Defenders of the Faith. Rock Hard. Dude, go back and listen to Defenders of the Faith. Dude, there's so many good songs on that album. Um, Clarinet is a beautiful instrument. Dude, I can't play any instruments. I can't sing. I can't play instruments. Dude, maybe it's the keyboard for me. Like get like a little Casio and just kind of do my thing. Dave's first record was The Platters, a gift from his mom. Dude out, French flag, T-Rex costume, or he's riding a T-Rex. Looks like this is Perry Ponch going back to the team car here. Dude, UAE is on to something today right now. There's a little chat about the blocking wars going on here. How about our dudes? Motorcycle Emptiness by the Manics. Dude, I don't know if I know who the Manics are. Jay played the clarinet in high school. Hated every minute of it. Dude, I never did band. What was it? You could do band, I think, in junior high or home economics, where you cooked and cleaned and sewed and stuff. I took home ec. Or was band separate? Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah. First concert was Quiet Riot, Bang Your Head. Dude, 1983, classic. Dude, the UAE train is ramping up right now. Huge pressure on the front. Dudes, so right now, we've got one rider up front, Javier Romo. We have 38 seconds to the peloton. The green jersey of Mads Pedersen is 5 minutes behind Poggy. We've got dropped riders at 15:38 from the front from Romo. 70 riders back there have been dropped 15 minutes by Romo right now. 70. Tim Merlier is almost 19 minutes down right now from Romo. Still surviving. He can lose as much time as possible. He just needs to survive to win another sprint stage. And we could be going for another coffee here. Moving on, guys. What's this? Zappathon, a marathon of Led Zeppelin, Deep Purple, Genesis, and Zappa, 1975, Mexico City. Gen Z is indeed in the chat. Who's this guy? At 1017. Dude, who are you, man? Who's Mazzy? Mazzy, where you from, dude? Gen Z is indeed in the chat. We need your age and your location, bro. Age and location. Yeah, I find with U2, a lot of hate for U2, but dude, it wasn't complicated music, but it was just perfect for the time. Celtic Frost's second album. Dude, I remember that band. Uh Love Tarkus by Emerson. By Emerson? Okay, dude, I'm rolling on. Uh King Diamonds. Abigail. Dude, King Diamond. Dude, Diamond Head, the British band that inspired Metallica and a lot of other 80s metal. You guys know that one? Diamond Head. What was the song? What's the song that Metallica covered? By Diamond Head. My mother was a witch. She was burned alive. Oh, dude, that's so good. Um, Enjoying the show, listening to you at work with the band. Trampled by turtles in the background. Little Paul from Kansas. I think Little Paul's from Kansas. Tom Sawyer, Rush. Yes, dude. Exit the Warrior, today's Tom Sawyer. He gets by on you or high on you. Yeah, whatever. Uh, Dawn, I went to church nonstop for 37 years. Dude, I would go to church just for community. I wouldn't go for the teachings or whatever. Because, dude, generally overall, I'm pretty level, decent, ethical. But, dude, just community. That's why I would go. If someone said, hey, man, do you want to go to church with me this weekend? I'd be like, well, is the Tour de France on? Yeah, dude, same time. No, not going. Tour de France trumps church any day of the week. Um, but yeah, go to church, meet some people, hang out. You might meet some other cyclists, barbecues, whatever. I love all that kind of stuff. Superconductor by Rush, I love it too. First album for Bicycle Monkey was Billy Joel Glasshouses. Now that's a classic right there. George is saying he learned to speak English singing the Beatles albums. Dude, I love it. Lenny's looking for the sticky balls, I call him. Dude, I know. You guys are too busy in the chat. Quan Savant saying Volbeat, rock and roll, and heavy metal. Yeah, dude, you can go on YouTube right now and just type in a video of like metal subgenres. You'll find videos that'll have like 30 subgenres of metal, like ship metal, Viking metal, clown metal, anything you can think of. There's a metal variant of it. Ooh, Aaron St. Colin, Jace, Dylan Cease gets the AL start in the All Star game. Ooh, I like that. Real, everyone here going with nice Christian music, and I'm jumping out with stuff like King Diamond, Bathory. I also found a 1989 vinyl of Joy Division. Dude, that's nice. Very nice. Oh yeah, dude, like I listen to some stuff that's pretty screamy. I don't know if it's crazy metal or whatever. I still like Sabaton. Isaac Del Toro, he's kind of surfing the back of this group here. 26 seconds from the peloton up to Javier Romo right now. Jump back over to PCS for a second just to get a little bit of an update here. So over the top of the category 3 was Javier Romo getting 2 points, Alex Baudin getting 1. So today in the mountains, Valentin Perry-Pontus picked up 6 points. Javier Romo picked up 9 points. Javier Romo finds himself moving up 30 positions today in the King of the Mountains jersey. It's not going to matter later on in the race. These category 1s coming up with 10 points available each. And I think it's probably going to be more GC guys getting those points. Tim Wellens still sitting on the front right now. Johnny's saying, anyways, back to racing. If Poggy wants to win this today, he has to go on the last kilometer Puy de Marie or on the next steep. Dude, yeah, phase 1 starts right now. Phase 1 of the race is starting right now. Beastie Boys, Sabotage. Scrolling, guys, scrolling. Tom Petty. Yeah, he's great too. Rolling. Bichon de Pedal. Bichon de Pedal. Have a good day, my friend. The chore is on fire. Dude, absolutely. Dude, are you doing your stream today? Is Bichon doing his stream? Bichos de Pedal. Dude, I still haven't looked him up. Okay, I need to make a note. I need a pen. I need a notepad. Something. Bichos de Pedal. I have to look you up today, dude. And I'm going to jump into your chat. Patty, I bought my first album was Brain Salad Surgery. Dude, I've never even heard of that album, but I know Emerson, Lake and Palmer. Columbia House, 15 CDs for a penny each. I know people are still being hunted down by Columbia House for not paying. Uh, yeah, dudes, so much chat. So much chat. Fod Walker, Tommy Two Tone. Which guy's Tommy Two Tone? Is that 8675309? Is that Tommy Two Tone? 8675309. Jenny? Dead Kennedys, Flipper, Husker Du. He's saying the USA does better punk rock than the UK. Uh, okay, the Manics again. Rede is asking why people watching here, because we like to chat about music, food, wines, literature, geology, geography, and a little bit of cycling once in a while. Oh, dude, the Inside Cycling World band, dude, it might be fantastic, but it won't include me. Will not include me. Oh, I love this. Can someone ban Rede? How do I do this? Remove. You just got removed, dude. Dude, that's the power of Inside Cycling World. The power of I just removed that comment. I don't like people like that. Um, yeah, that's the power. Age, location, and passport documents. Dudes, it's going to be caught right away here. Have your Romo is down to 16 seconds now on the peloton. Catch is imminent. We are on the Puy Marie, the Pass des Peyroux. It's 7.7 kilometers at almost 6% gradient. There will be a GC battle here. Starts out steep, flattens out in the middle section, and then goes up another wall at the end there. Dudes, I'm going to take a quick nature break here, probably top up this coffee, and we'll go on from there. We'll look for more comments to delete too. Yeah. I think every year I do this, I get a little bit more. Yeah, gone. You're gone. Actually, I think I'm only verbal. New Wobbin right here. My favorite New Wobbin were Angel Witch. I know the name of that band because I read all about New Wobbin a couple years back. Defenders was a great album. Sin After Sin, I think, was their best. Dudes, okay, coffee and nature break. I'll be right back. Have your room will be caught. It's about to go off. Hopefully, I'm back in time, guys. I'll be right back. And we're back, dude. 7 kilometers to go to the top of this climb. Little Red Barchetta. Love that one too, guys. Rush. New people, introduce yourself here, except for the guy that says don't follow me. Yeah, don't that guy. Yeah, no. Sir Bike a lot. Duran Duran, Japan. That's a good one. China Crisis, Ultravox, Visage, Psychedelic First. Dude, it just goes on and on. On and on. The classics. Dude, we got a tax here now. There's an EF rider. It's Richard Carapaz. Richard Carapaz is going for guys. He's jumped ahead of Team UAE. Guys, though, I've seen Carapaz do this a lot, and UAE knows how to pull him back every time. So I'm cheering for Carapaz right now. Let's go, dude. Yeah, dudes, I'm getting about 300 people watching right now. This seems like an average Tuesday after a rest day. Okay, Dalamar saying something about a Spanish teacher. Be careful with dialects from other countries. In the Caribbean, we know what Bisho means, and it is not a bug. Yeah, I have no idea what it means. Rolling, dudes. Rolling on. Would love to see Bike Terror at the top of the mountain. Dude, okay, we're doing it, man. We're doing it. For some random person talking about the guy that was here before. This guy's not showing anything. Yeah. Dudes, let's get some Bike Terror going right here, right now. Bike Terror dudes in the mix. Then when I show Bike Terror, people complain about that too. Whatever. Get over yourselves. So we got some Bike Terror going on here, guys. Just let this all populate in. And there we are. Looks like we're with Poggy. There should be one rider up front. And what do you know? It's Richard Carapaz riding in a pink jersey, as he should be. But you can see in the distance, right there, dudes, what I'll do right now, and I will remember it this time, I'm going to turn my camera off. Boom. Camera's off. So now you can see the map on the bottom of the screen. There's Carapaz riding up into the distance. I would say here there should be a bit more trees populated in on this side of the road, but generally giving you a good idea as to what's going on. Here's Poggy. Back here, not that far back. Remember, we're only going to see 20 riders at a time. We can see Carapaz just up in the distance there. Deer's running wild. Let's see Chase Group 2 a little bit further down the mountain here. Chase Group back there. A nice cliff in the background. That's a good point. Chase Group 3, Mads Pedersen, Harold Tejeda. Remember, Harold Tejeda was in the lead today at one point. Now 2.7 kilometers behind. Ilan Van Wilder here in this front group. That's a rider we haven't said a lot about this race. We'll hang out with Carapaz here. Are we going to see anything dramatic on the climb here? Kind of just a nice open climb. I'm going to wait a bit more until we see something else going on. But thank you, Bike Terror, for the excellent coverage here of the race. Okay, moving on. Talking Heads, it's another big one. I just saw someone talking about Led Zeppelin, Hendrix, the Stones. Yeah, Pinoy. I can remember the first cassette you can play in a car is the 8-track. Yeah, dude, I remember growing up with 8-tracks. Yeah, dude, it's absolutely bang time now. Okay, so that word is apparently, it's an insulting word and Caribbeans will never used. Okay. Okay. So certain words, people don't like them. Yeah, let's concentrate on the race. Poggy sitting directly in front of Del Toro, followed by Jorgensen, Jonas, Sepp Kuss, Pig Anzoli. We haven't had a Jonas Kiss lately. We have not had a Jonas Kiss lately. Okay, moving on, guys. Dude, this guy right here. Dude, C2, dude, you got the weirdest name I've ever seen. CTW. I am in Calgary as well. What are your favorite routes? Dude, I mostly ride inside. So, dude, I live north of Calgary. I worked in Calgary all my life. Back to Calgary, guys. So, Calgary background for everyone here. I kind of grew up in the northeast part of Calgary. I went to school at Crescent Heights High School. I went to university at the University of Calgary. Dude, I live north of town, out here by Didsbury and Carstairs. That's where I do most of my riding. Couple years ago, no, back in 2017, I discovered Zwift. I discovered Ruby. I started riding inside. For 2 years, I didn't step foot outside on the bike. I just got back outside this year. So I will be riding closer back to Calgary here very soon. Oh, still invisible. Thank you, Dave. I got to turn this back on. Camera back on for everyone to see my frosted tips. Dudes. Yeah, dude, I want to do this is for CDW GX NWT, but 123 ABC. I want to do that 140k router on Calgary, the green pathway or something it's called. I want to do that. Dude, let's get to the race. Richard Carapaz now has 29 seconds over the Poggy group. Welland's no longer on the front. UAE Radio, remember, final 2.5 kilometers are harder. That's right, we're in the flatter section now. So be ready for this final 2 kilometers to have energy. Yeah. Dude, I like that. Yeah. That's team radio coming from the DS. So yeah, we climb hard, flattens out, kicks again. Just under 4 kilometers to go. So we got CTW. Dude, I'm going to put you on the map. Dude, you're going on the map. Dude, my mouse is kind of acting goofy today. It's like delayed or something. Let's put ZTW on the map. I'm going to put him just down as CTW. We're going to drop you a pin, bro. I'm going to drop you up in the Northeast. That's where I used to live back in the day. We're going CTW, dude. You are on the map officially. Boom. You made it, bro. We put you up in Pembroke. I actually lived in Pembroke as a kid. I think it was the second place we lived in Calgary way back when in 1979. Wow, it's a long time ago. Dude, I might take I'm going to Vernon at the end of the month. So, dude, stage 26 of the Tour de France, it's a late start in the day for them. It's a late start in the day for me, probably 9 a.m. They'll be done by noon. I'm jumping in my car that day, driving to Vernon, probably taking my bike with me. I might take the CX bike. Just so if I don't know the roads, if I run into some gravel, I'm okay. Yeah, it's absolutely racing bang bang time right now, guys. Asaf here, love the channel and the live commentary. Thank you, Asaf. Try my best here. Dudes, thinking back to that last person, this guy's not showing anything. This is why, like, I think last year, I had a little disclaimer down below. I cannot show you the race video as it violates copyright, blah, blah, blah. And if you look at the title of the video, it says live commentary and race chat. It does not say live video. I try to do that on purpose. J LL970, the broom wagon looks really close to them earlier. Oh, it's probably just lurking right behind them. Oh, the phone numbers for Domino's Pizza. Yeah, Poggy's going to be doing something to you guys. Del Toro Carapaz looks like he wants to take this Category 1 climb. Maybe he's trying to acquire some points here today, guys. Let's start acquiring points. Maybe he wants to get in battle for the KOM jersey. Dude, epic sights here. Let this populate in. So here's Carapaz riding by himself. I'm going to jump back to Jonas and see if I can get a handle of it. Ooh, there's a nice switchback coming up too, guys. It's in the bottom. I'm not going to turn it off. Dalimar sent me a message on Instagram. Hey, Dalimar, thanks for following me on Instagram. I think I followed you back. I think I've got you followed back. I'm getting some linguistic stuff here over on Instagram. So trying to see if this is what it looks like here. Well, we'll jump up to... Dude, here's that switchback coming. Here's the switchback coming. Dudes, I want to do this right now. Oh, we didn't want to do that. Yeah, here we go, guys. Check this out. There's our switchback coming up, guys. Switchback coming up. I'm going to look down the valley and see the peloton. Peloton's coming after Richard right now. I'm going to back up here, guys, into the side of the mountain. You can see the peloton in the distance, right down there. Richard is climbing right now. He should be getting to the first switchback now. He will be taking a corner here. And what's going to come up the road? We are in full blue thunder mode here, guys. Sorry if I'm making you seasick. Here comes the chasing peloton, UAE, Poggy on the front. Richard's having a look back now. He is taking this hard switchback here. And I'm just going to keep you guys floating right here. Let's go shaky cam, look in. Here's the shaky cam action mode. Richard Carapaz trying to get away here on a flyer, guys. And looking down below here, here's Poggy and the boys coming after him. This is what you love about Bike Terra, guys, is we can see the situation on the road, where the riders are. Chasing hard now. We'll jump out of that for a second here. Why does it keep doing that? Wrong button, Colin. So here's Carapaz taking the climb. I can do a little bit of this. And I can just see the peloton in the distance there. That's the roads down below where we came from. Where are we heading to, dudes? Where are we heading to? Still climbing up the Puy Mary. Dude, love it. Bike Terra for the win, dudes. Go check out Bike Terra. Adam Yates on the front now, guys. McNulty second, Poggy third, Del Toro fourth. Decathlon entering the fray. 1.3 kilometers to the top. Dave's had 3 cold showers today. I guess it's so hot and sticky. And the T.O. Yep, the Jaguar is on the prowl, guys. The Jaguar is on the prowl. Yeah, Drew, we had a gruppetto way earlier on the day. I think there's 6 riders way out the back. It says no. Yeah, 6 riders are way out the back. 70 riders are 18 minutes back. Merlier right now is 21 minutes down. Probably going to lose 25 minutes today, which if he can just survive. I did kind of guess. I thought he might step off the bike today. I'm hoping he doesn't. Patty Dunn. Be a great subgenre for tomorrow. Great female artist, front women, Patti Smith. Because the night springs to mind. Yeah, we had some Blue Thunder. Captain America's been dropped. T. Spanoot falling out the back here for Decathlon right now. Dalimar, I saw the message just pop up quick. Is the camera off right now, guys? The camera is on. Dude, I'm trying to catch up. Venga, venga, venga. 2 meanings. Venga asks some to come here. Venga usted. Or venga someone takes vengeance. Venga su padre, avenger of his father. I thought venga meant go. Like ale. Face camera's back on. Turn back on the camera. Sorry, dudes. It should be back on now. Casper mode engaged. Oh, God. I'm so far behind. I'm sorry. Charles Pester. Curious how many Albertans pinned. Not very many. We got you, Charles. We got CTW. Charles, I could probably pin Willie Van Sevenant. Dude, Charles, do you know Willie Van Sevenant? I think he rides for the same club as you. Jai Hindley, off the back. Cracking right now. Fully cracked. Willie Van Sevenant, I think, just won his age category for Alberta for road racing. We've got CTW in Calgary. We've got the ICW VIP compound. We've got Rock Spider, and I've got Deborah up in St. Albert, although she doesn't watch the channel. Sister to Phil, and she's not a Como, I don't believe. But Rock Spider is up in Edmonton. Yeah, dude, it's pretty lacking, Alberta. Thought there'd be more. Okay, watching Carapaz here, a little bit of replay on the corner. Why are we getting this replay? That would have been that first really tough hairband corner that I showed you guys. Yep, looking good. Just a little bit of an action replay of Carapaz here. He's got 30 seconds to use. He's 350 meters from the top. Carapaz will be taking the 10 points across the top. Mountains classification, 10 points will launch him right up into 9th place. I don't think he has any other points yet. And it's Matthew Riccatello on the front, dudes. Matthew Riccatello takes the lead here. Decathlon is coming out to play. Poggy being attentive. Oh, dudes. Over the top. This is exactly, there's buildings up there, and there's a switchback right on the very top. That's exactly what we're saying. Kind of like on this spine where they cross over the top here. Wow, that's so cool. You can see Carapaz just in the distance there. I'm going to try to shaky cam in. There's a little dot further down the road. That's Carapaz right there. Zooming around. There's the GC peloton right there, guys. Let's take a look down to the countryside here. Little fog of war going on down there. Dude, fantastic. Bike Terra, Matt, Anzo, you guys rock. It is saying that Matthew Riccatello has been dropped now. So I think he's taken his pole and he's gone. Did that really happen? Ooh. Wow. Dude. I don't think Riccatello's been dropped yet. That's not what I'm seeing. Unless he pulls off right away. Matteo Jorgensen and Sepp Kuss out the back of this group. Just saw their names on screen there. The main, okay, so delayed by about 30 seconds here. They've just gone through that little imagery I showed you on Bike Terra. The main GC group. Main GC group, guys, 20 riders. 2 decathlon riders still in the front right now. Dude, this is a nice descent too. High speed descent, just like doing one of these all the way. Barriers. Dude, you go over this barrier, you're going for a little fall. You are going for a little fall, little tumble. Timo, so you are from Calgary? Yeah, dude, I'm pretty much from Calgary. I wasn't born there, but I moved to Calgary in 1979. Did virtually all my education there. I went to University of Calgary. I worked in downtown Calgary. I'm in Calgary all the time. All my friends generally are in Calgary. So they are saying that Riccatello's been dropped. Yeah. Okay, there are. Okay, so it's someone else there. It's not Riccatello on the front. Trying to figure out who that is right now for decathlon. Show me some other decathlon riders. Oh, it's Prudhomme. It's Paul and Prudhomme. Okay. Riccatello's been dropped, so he's not in good climbing form right now. Team radio from Red Bull Borehamsgård. This will be delayed, but let's catch it. This would have been right before the top, probably. Long downhill now. Technical. Make sure you're in a good position. Dude, it's a fast downhill. Very, very fast. Wide open downhill here. Let's take a look. We're going to zip back. Yeah, very wide open. Not many trees up here. That's just exactly what you're seeing here on Bike Terra. Yeah, I love this. That's Richard Carapaz. Let's jump to Isaac Del Toro. Isaac Del Toro Romero. 22 seconds is the gap. And more chat. Richard, Billy. Yeah, people call him Billy. Ooh, we got a crash. Got a crash. I think he hit a car too. Hopefully just tumbled into the car. I'll let you know who that is right away. It hasn't even shown up on PCS yet. There's narrow road. There's places where there's no barriers whatsoever. Like this corner right here, Carapaz is taking. You just can go straight over the edge. Probably land in the bushes, but still. Pinarello rider. Yeah, holding his hand right now. His hand might be bleeding. I'm seeing a lot of red there. Don't know who that was. I've lost the chat again. Okay. Okay, the chat moved, guys. So I'm sorry. I missed a few chats here. Team GRC for the win today. Yep, Team GRC. That's Team Colin. That is my actual team on Ruby. Charles Pester. No, I haven't joined Highwood as of yet. I like yourself. I'm mostly riding indoors to get back into shape after my recent retirement. Hope to get there before the end of the summer. Charles, nice job, dude. Nice job. Dude, riding inside, it's safe, it's fast, it's convenient. Okay, so it's showing Pidcock by himself. So was that Pidcock that crashed? It was Pidcock. Showing it now in the last minute. So Pidcock crashed. He was holding on to one of his hands, like doing the old holding the hand to kind of protect it. Yeah, Charles, great way to get in shape riding inside. You can just focus on your conditioning versus worrying about staying upright. I'm hoping to get outside today, guys. Like I said, I got a few emails to do after this. I got to talk to an owner of a house because his rent won't be getting paid. And it really sounds like it's just a banking issue. Dude, oh my, is Vita Sports still around? Charles Pester saying, the good news, picking up my old BMC 2004 Phonak from Mike at Vita Sport later today. Dude, Charles, okay, so Vita Sport to me, is that the one that's on Center Street? Because if so, I've been to that bike shop. And that bike shop has been around since I got interested in cycling in the 80s. And I don't know who the owner was, but okay, here's the crash by Pidcock. Ooh, yeah, Pidcock crashed ahead of the Uno X Rider, and it made everyone else kind of go offline too. They kind of followed him. He did crash into the side of a car, but I think he hit the ground, just kind of scraped into it. He's now descending. Vita Sport, if it's the one I think it is, dude, I'm looking it up right now. I'm going to look it up right now. Calgary. I'm going to look up Calgary. Pull it up. Vita Sport. I hope it's still there. Vita Sport. Oh, wow. It's on Center Street North, guys. It's the same frickin' building. Dudes, Center Street North in Calgary. It runs right through downtown Calgary. It crosses the bridge into downtown Calgary, but you go way north. It's in the same location. Vita Sports Cycles. Dude, is that where you're going today? Vita Sports Cycles. Let's have a look. Turn it around. That's it, guys. I was in this bike shop, and I gotta think that the original owner, I hate to say it, I hope he's just retired, but he may almost be passed away by now. I don't know. It's been around forever. I bought my Zeus track bike from this shop in the very late 80s. I should have kept that bike. And now it looks like they're carrying mountain bikes. How dare you? How dare... Well, that's the moneymaker, right? Oh no, those are road bikes. That's road. Sorry guys, it is all road bikes. Hopefully it's road only. When I went there in the 80s, road and track bikes only. They didn't even look at mountain bikes back then. So dude, awesome. Charles Pester. Dude, I'm so glad you brought... I didn't know that store was around still. It's so cool to see a little old store like that still around. And when you went back into Vita Sport back in the days, it was like stuff everywhere. It was probably like a main brand nightmare. Stuff just jammed everywhere, parts and components and old frames. It was very Italian bikes back then. Mr. DiBiase saying, geez, the European roads are narrow compared to roads here. Yeah, dude, totally. We would have no concept on how to drive on these roads. Gonna do some catching up here, guys. We went on the Vita Sport. Yeah, Pitters did crash. Jeff loves Bike Terra. This is Sketchville, boys. Carapat's still by himself. He's opened up the gap. Yeah, Jeff saying it's not a crash, it's a shortcut to the bottom. He was going to just go 4x4 and over the side. Pidcock's back on, chasing hard, guys. Hopefully not too hard. Like your tail, folks. That's from Dave. Dudes, yeah, let's take a look at the profile for a second here. Carapat's descending. He's got one more Category 1 climb. He does have a 45-second lead. We are less than 23 kilometers to the finish. He's got the best line going down the hill. He's riding it solo. He's not following other wheels and possibly making mistakes. When Pidcock crashed, I saw the movement in the peloton behind them. They were all kind of following him and then realizing, we got to correct. He's gone offline. You kind of follow the line of the rider ahead of you. Ooh, shaky cam from the helicopter there. Ooh, nice Charles Pester saying, oh, sorry, gonna back up. Dude, I know it. Absolutely, and it looks great. The new owner, Mike. Okay, new owner. Yeah, I thought about it. Yeah, when you said that, Mike, I'm like, I don't remember a name, Mike. The new owner, Mike, has done a great job with it. Eddie passed away a few years ago. It was established in the early 70s. It takes me over an hour to get there. Yeah, because you're Okotoks, I believe. Um, yeah, I popped in there only a couple times, maybe 3 times. And this would have been the very late 80s. I bought a Zeus track bike from there. I should have kept it because that Zeus track bike had Zeus components on it, which I've heard is highly collectible now. All the other Zeus bikes had Campy and Zeus components. They don't make them anymore. So Mike is, dude, I'm gonna have to pop in and say hi. I'm gonna pop in and say hi. Okay, we're just cruising on. It's very clean now. Just for some jealousy factor, he is ordering a Villiers Rave for me. Dude, I love it. Richie on a Ripper. Yeah, definitely, dude. He is assaulting this course hard. Hurry hard, bros. Love when Carapats goes on the attack. Dude, and you know what? For Richard Carapats, this is normal. This is the Richard Carapats recipe right here. Let's see. Taddy will go full gas on the next 2 hills. Dude, as I'm caught up. Next cat one is, yeah. We're going to be going overtime on the next climb, guys. Going overtime. Carapats, almost 70K an hour here. He has a 1-minute lead now, building his lead all the way to the bottom. Dude, let's jump into Tour Tracker here and see this quickly. Get a handle on where we're at. Oh, what? Dude, check this out. Okay, boom. Dude, take a look at... I just discovered this. Dudes, how about this? What do you think? Okay, maybe a little bit too much movement, too much rotation. Can I control this? I can. I can stop it. Dude, wow. Okay, how do I get that scroll again? Resume tracking. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to do a little spin. Dudes, you can see Carapats in the break. He has 18.5. Tour Tracker, nice job. Tour Tracker, you can charge me anytime you want for this. Dude, that's our climb right there. Carapats in the break, 18.4 kilometers to go. He's got about a minute lead over Poggy et al. I can zoom in. Oh my God. I can actually zoom in, guys. Take a look at this. We've got high quality. Tour Tracker, send me my invoice. Just send it now. Can't be too much, though. Colin's poor. Colin is quite poor, guys. The days of geology, the days of oil and gas. Dude, this is fantastic. Yes, dudes. How zoomed in can we get? Oh. Yeah, guys, I don't want to say I'm too excited, but you know what I'm saying. Look at this. Dude, we're doing some processing power here. I just heard the fan kick out on the PC. Geez, wow, dudes. Guys, you know I'm in and out of Tour Tracker all the time. This is what's going on. We've got Carapats up front. We've got the chase. 21 riders at 1 minute back. 3 riders behind. Now, I wonder if we click the groups. Dude, it does show the groups here too. I can turn this all off and on. Turn it off. We can turn the profile off and on the bottom. Ooh, I love it. Commentary. You already got commentary. We don't need theirs. I think Jeff is saying he's loving this. Dude, this is my thing right here, Jeff. This is it. Let's take a look at the climb coming up. Now, zoom in, zoom out is not that fast. I may have to control it maybe to zoom in. Yeah, okay, that's better. Hit control, you can zoom in, zoom out quicker. Dudes, I wonder if we're seeing the other riders back there. Wow. Dude, check that. Oh my God. I'm in love. I feel like I've just met Lorena for our first date night. Okay, now I'm kind of stuck. Oh, I've lost control. I've lost resume tracking. Red 5, stay on target. Red 5, stay on target. Dude, this is really good maps here. Okay, guys, let me know what you think of this. Do you guys want to see more of this all the time? 1 minute 10, Carapats on the climb. Helicopter mode, Tour Tracker. Dude, this is really good. That's the first time I've ever seen that 3D tab light up. So they're obviously doing more stuff. Tour tracker. Come on, bros. Where's the invoice? 3D map on tour tracker. Yeah, dude, it looks fantastic. Dude, who's this bro? Kurt Keel rode Highwood Pass on last day in June before traffic was allowed. It was a gorgeous day with hundreds of riders and a couple of bears. Dude, hopefully you had a couple of beers afterwards. Kurt, are you from Calgary? If not, let me know where you're from, dude. How did you find the channel? Guys, Highwood Pass is the big climb around here. It's big, it's long, but it's not that big compared to this stuff. I think in total, 400 or 500 meters climbing. And is this Paul on the front? I think Paul is on the front, guys. Paul is getting rammy here. Let's have a good look at this. Carapats is 108 up the road. No, it's not. This is not Paul on the front. Let me figure out who this is, guys. This is probably Nicholas Prudhomme going up the road a little bit. UAE just watching closely. He's having a look back here. Yep, Nicholas Prudhomme pulling in the group. He's jumped off the front by about 10-15 meters. One UAE rider, Poggy. Visma Boys coming up too. Bernal still in this group. That's Mateo Skelmos. I hate to say it. I tell Skelmos because his ears kind of stick out. His ears stick out a little bit like that, if you get my drift. Great rider. I think he sits 9th place overall right now in the tour. Actual GC, Skelmos sits in 9th place overall. He's 4 minutes, 57 seconds down. Obviously looking to move up. His teammate Juan Ayuso, 5th place overall at 3:34 down. GC group has now caught the decathlon rider again. Back to the incredible tracking coverage here. Wow, this is so good, dudes. Dude, look at the resolution here on these buildings. That's really good. Dudes, I'm still zooming in. That's pretty good. I think that's really good there, actually. And that tracking, ooh. The scroll about is a little bit hard. The scroll about is a little bit hard and a little choppy. But that's okay. I'm trying to figure out how to rotate this now. I think I got to control. Yeah, I got to control it. And this is how I lost control last time. I thought I was playing a video game. So dudes, we're going up to that top there. Wow, that is so good. So good. 55 seconds is the gap from Carapats to the Poggy group. And we'll jump back here for a second. So Kurt, let us know where you're from, man. Carapats is... I thought he was Ecuadorian. Isn't he? Carapats. Dude, I should know this. I thought he was Ecuadorian too. He is Ecuadorian. 33 years old from El Carmelo in Ecuador. UAE, Visma, both sitting on the front right now. Can see one decathlon rider lurking. Two decathlon riders, Prudhomme and Seiza. Sexy boy is there. Mr. John Dwyer, you've brought back memories of Zeus crank set from the 1970s, which had slotted cranks and chain rings. They were drilled with hundreds of holes. Remember, dude, totally remember that. So my Zeus drag bike, which was a coppery bronze color, was full Zeus components on it, which is a track bike. So there's not a lot of components. Crank, I guess the rear cassette. It doesn't have brakes. Johnny says, I've never heard of Zeus. Love you guys. Yeah, Zeus was Spanish components way back in the day. I don't think they've been made for years. Basque is a unique language and country, a symbol of resilience and independence, courage, and a haven for revolutionary mind. A refugee of the rebellious. Dude, I love it. I love how you worded that out there. Charles Todd Sullivan. Dude, it's just slowly coming down. 55 seconds is the gap right now to Carapats. Dude, Carapats picked up 10. I'm surprised it's not showing it here. So Carapats picked up 10 on the Puy Marie. Prudhomme, Paul, Del Toro, Poggy all got points there, and Vingago. Up this one, Carapats is on target to take it. I think he's going to hold on. He'll be picking up 20 points today, which puts him up into the leaders board on the KOM. I think Poggy has 28 right now, maybe 29. Uno X Rider, that should be Tobias Halland Johansson, I believe. It is just sitting on the back of this group. Pidcock's back. Pidcock on the back, though. We've got Ilan Van Wilder, Tobias Foss, Bernal, Lenny Martinez. Skelmos is here with his teammate Ayuso, Lipowitz, Evenepoel. Wonder if Evenepoel's going to ask for pull again. Tobias Halland Johansson just shunted out the back, guys. He was there, and then he's gone. Dudes, Visma pushing now. This must be Piganzoli on the front. Dudes, let's come back here now. Oh, yeah. Look how good this is. Okay, so this is weird. What are we seeing up the road here? Okay, so we've got some points messing around, guys. I'm going to close that for now and try to bring it back up again. Okay, it reset itself. For some reason, it might have just been the location of the dots, I think. Might have been the location of the dots. Yeah. So Carapats is in the front. Only 14 riders left. 3 are off the back. Jorgensen's chasing at 152. Not a great day for Jorgensen here, guys. Piganzoli leading Jonas in the polka dot jersey. Not his jersey. Poggy sitting 3rd. Del Toro 4th. Remco 5th. Probably Lipowitz in 6th place there. Wow. Dudes, I think, let me know what you guys think of this view. Do you want me just hanging out here more? We're almost at the top now. Carapats will be picking up 10 more points. Okay, right here. Charles has got some good comments. Coming from the south, Highwood is 37 kilometers long and 805 meters. And from the north gate, yeah, the north is not as hard. Well, I guess it's steeper, it's shorter, but steeper, maybe. Shorter and steeper. 17K, 517. So yeah, guys, it's not an Alpe d'Huez, but it's a huge pass around here that everyone likes to climb. And the beauty is the road is shut down and cyclists can get on it before they open it up to cars in, I think it's late June. Okay, we got some language talk here. Drew had a friend in 74-71 whose bike was a melange of Zeus. Yeah, dude. Last steep part coming up, guys. That will be this kick here. We've got one more climb today. One more climb today, guys. 14 kilometers to go. It says 13.4 kilometers to go. Carapats over the top first. Poggy going, guys. Poggy's on the move right now. I just saw that pop up right before my eyes here, staring at the video feed now. And around the corner, there's Vingago. So Poggy decides, yeah, dudes, you want to play? Let's play. Really funny here. Okay, Poggy, yeah, what a weird look. Poggy all in yellow, except for his white helmet. Because the yellow helmets are worn by Lidl Trek right now, I believe. The best overall team, I think. I think Lidl Trek is the best overall team. They are. They have a 27-second gap over UAE. Poggy on the move, guys. 24 seconds. He's going to hunt down Carapats. So I hope Richard gets the points over the top here. We will watch that. There's still a ways to go. This might be a good time to employ this. I'm going to close it. I'm going to open it again. And now I've lost them. Why did that happen? Resume tracking? Okay, obviously something's going on there. It's got his back in Aureliac. Don't know why that happened, guys. But this is where we are in the world. Let's see if we can get 3D going now. 3D. There we go. That's better. And we will... Oh, wow. It's like, it seems like there's been features added on the fly. Zoom in, zoom out. Wow. Oh, my. Whoa. Sorry, guys. I don't know what was going on there. Resume tracking. Richard Carapats. So Carapats is over the top. Guys, you can see the descent happening here right now. You can see, dude, this is almost Bike Terra-ish without seeing the Bike Terra, guys. There will be one rider here. That's Poggy. Poggy chasing now. Oh, sorry, dudes. Resume tracking. I got lost again. And I'm going to have to jump out. That's throwing me off big time. Dude, I love that view. Okay, Carapats has been caught by Poggy, guys. Carapats has been caught by Poggy. It's not even showing up on PCS now. And now it shows Poggy blows right past him. Full turbo is kicked in here, dudes. Just makes Carapats look like he's not moving. Poggy will be getting the 10 points over the top here. Descending, climbing the category 3. Poggy says it's a good day to win, guys. Takes the 10 points on the top. 10 points for Poggy, 8 for Carapats coming up. Wow. Kurt, yes, some beers too. Calgary. Dude, Kurt, you're getting on the board, man. Dudes, I can't believe Poggy just rocked that there. So, Kurt, we're going to say, Kurt, you're very exclusive. You're living up in the Bears Paw area of Calgary. Bears Paw, guys, big houses. That's where Kurt lives. Kurt's an oil and gas executive, still working downtown. Kurt, if you got a job for me, please give me a shout out. I need a job really bad in Calgary. I am a geologist, by the way. 21 years oil and gas experience. Dude, you got to try anywhere you can. Take your shot. Take your shot. Kurt probably runs some successful small oil and gas company. They're doing about 6,000 barrels a day. Kurt's like, what are you talking about, bro? Kurt, this is what I do here just to kind of add a little color to the commentary. Dude's catching up here. Dude, Poggy leading. Carapats 2 seconds back. Dudes, be careful on this descent. These roads are sketchville. These roads are sketchville. Dudes, I'm going to have to figure out how to... See what I mean? Yep. If you get any kind of motion sickness, do not be following this dude, because this is freaking me right out. Zoom out. Zoom out. Okay, there. I got control, guys. And... how do I zoom in? I got to turn the profile off. It's covering the bottom of the screen there. There's Carapats. Okay, that's what I got to do. There's our final climb of the day, guys. The Col de Font des Sierres. We'll be hitting an elevation of 12. Dude, this is so good. These are all puys around here. So over on the left-hand side of the screen, you can see Carapats. That's wrong. So this is delayed, dudes. It's probably the other way around. Carapats is at 5 seconds. It's Poggy out in the front. So I'm going to turn that off until they adjust that. We can zoom in here a little bit, though. That's our situation on the road. Poggy's out front. It's saying 6 seconds between him and Carapats. 7 riders are a further 13 seconds back. Who are those 7 riders? Here we go. 6 to Carapats. A further 12 seconds to Jonas, Remco, Florian, Ayuso, Skelmos, and Paul Sexas. Del Toro. Ooh, Del Toro's faded, guys. Del Toro, Martinez, and Pitcock riding at 29 down on Poggy. Dudes, I'm so hungry. And Gadouche. Gadouche hasn't been engaged. George is saying we can now appreciate the sacrifice of the domestiques. Pulling the team for the leader alone wouldn't be possible. An easy win. Aaron saying Carapats could catch up on the descent. It's possible. Carapats is a great descender. Poggy might be told, hey, dude, you're the yellow jersey. You're leading the Tour de France. Don't do anything crazy on the descent. I'm just going to give it a quick refresh here. Let's get our points over the top of the climb. Obviously, we saw it happen. Poggy in first place, 10 points. Carapats at 8. Jonas was 6. And that's all they're actually showing us so far. Dudes, great to be back streaming today. One day off kind of really threw me off my game. And I realized I came in kind of cool. Let's not do that tomorrow, Colin. We're not doing that tomorrow. Talking about myself again. Aaron, I'm not a helicopter pilot whatsoever. Yeah, Drew, funny. The high point we're hitting here today, or what we just hit, is 1,000 meters, 1,100 meters lower than Drew's driveway. That's how high up. Ooh, sketchy for Poggy there. Kind of bombed in and then I had to bomb out really quick there on that descent. On that corner, I meant. Gonzo Johnny says Del Toro is coming back too. Yeah, great descender. 6 chasing right now. This chasing Carapats, who's chasing Poggy. Light winds, 13 kilometers an hour at the front here, guys. Yeah, Poggy can descend great. Dudes, the 6 chasers are almost on Carapats. It's less than 100 meters. And Carapats is slowly being distanced by Poggy here. It's out to 11 seconds now. Carapats will be caught. Yep, less than 100 meters now. Jeff saying Carapats will probably get most combative here today. Yeah, there's quite, if you were to go off the course here, I don't want to say you're not going to get hurt, but you're not flying off onto rocks. You're going to be rolling through farmers' fields, landing in a bush somewhere. You're not going to be dropping 1,000 feet. So there's that, because this is sketchy. I'd love to know the speed right now. And coffee's cold again. Ugh. Dudes, we're flying back to, I'm going to try the chore tracker again here. There we go. Looks good now, guys. I think I'm going to leave it right there. Just let it do its thing. Maybe I can put the profile on. You can see what's left at the bottom. Yeah, it's, guys, sketchy profile. I mean, we're bombing down through towns, villages. There's people everywhere, barriers. Certain corners have nothing for protection. Poggy on a flat section now. Yeah, he's dropped right down to the bottom valley. He's got 8 kilometers to go here. Dude, I like how this is refreshing on the fly. I'm going to try to zoom in a little bit. See, I just wanted to zoom in there, but it gives me a zoom in. And then it starts rotating. So then I'm going to try to control it here. I want it back the way it was. That's what I want. Yeah. Poggy. Then they're saying there's 7 riders. I don't actually see that dot. So there's a blue dot missing here somewhere. Actually, no, there's not. We've got 7 riders at 20 seconds. We've got 3 riders further back. The groups. Let's turn the groups on. There you now you see it on the far left-hand side. Poggy up front with 7.5 kilometers to go. Chase group of 7. Jonas, Remco, Florian, Wanayuso, Skelmos, Carapats, and Paul Seha. Carapats might get dropped by the group. They've gone right through him. Carapats is jumping out of the saddle now, realizing, I think he's getting dropped here. He's had enough. Behind him, he's got Del Toro, Martinez, and Pitcock coming up right behind him right away. So hopefully he can latch on with those dudes and make it. Yeah, dudes. Dudes. Okay. Yeah, Colin, great job. Again, dudes, look at all the little white lines everywhere. Those are all the roads here. Climbs everywhere. Everywhere. That doesn't exist here. There'll be like one road, maybe a side road. That's it. From Poggy to the chasing group, it's 18 seconds. Gonna hang out right here. Rail does not like Poggy for some reason. Yeah, Richie's been caught. Richie's caught. Poggy riding solo here, guys. Coming up to the 7 kilometers to go mark. Currently he has basically a 20-second lead over the 17-second lead over the chasers. Carapats at 26. White jersey of Del Toro at 34 seconds. Poggy has a little look back. Long helicopter shots here. The chasing group is about 190, 200 meters behind Poggy at this point. And yeah, we've just come around for a 709er right there. Back of Poggy's helmet. Actually, I just noticed it now has the world champion bands on it on the back of the helmets. He should also have that on the bands, which he doesn't. He doesn't have it on his jersey because it's the yellow jersey. I thought he might have that on there. And again, rocking the sunglasses that look like Oakley blades from 1997. Pitcock on Lenny Martinez. Del Toro's there, and Carapat should be just up the road a little bit. We will start climbing right away. Not much of a climb here, guys. Yeah, I think everything's opposite the way I'm thinking here. There's the Col de Font des Sierres at 1,294 meters in elevation. Obviously, you can keep climbing more. Wow, I think this yellow stuff over here, yeah, that's the climb we came down. So you can see the road in the top where it says resume tracking, that highlighted yellow road. We came down that way back behind us here. Awesome. We'll jump back to PCS for now. Get a quick update here. Poggy, 18-second lead over 6 riders. Carapat solo at 43 seconds from Poggy. We got an attack here. Attack out of the chase group, guys. It looks like a Red Bull rider. It is. It's Florian Lipowitz going. Come on, Florian. That's he's gonna do a lead out for Remco. Remco demanded a lead out a few days ago and didn't get it, and he was quite tiffed about that. And Florian's looking back. Remco's cracking. Remco cracks. Dude, buy me a coffee. Peter Wakebond just bought me 3 energy gels on Buy Me a Coffee. Dude, thank you so much, whoever you are, Peter Wakebong. I'm not sure who you are in the chat right now because everyone has different user profiles, but dude, thank you so much. That's the energy to keep going through every day of the Tour de France. Then rolling in the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. Dudes, hey, Remco, you want a lead out? Florian just gave you a lead out and you cracked. Dude, yeah. Guys, I love Remco, but he's not a 3-week rider. He's just not. Can we accept it? Does anyone want to dispute that? I love him. Give me Remco, give me a 60K time trial, and watch Poggy get floored. Everyone floored versus Remco. But this, he can't do it. He's just hanging on. Come on, Remco. Okay, I think he's pulled back a tiny bit. He's sitting about 5 meters off the back. Wonder what Florian's thinking right now. Yeah, let's go. I'm going to speed it up a bit and see what happens to Remco. Wait until the end of today, guys. Just wait. Carapaz has just been caught by the 3 chasers. Martinez, Pitcock, and Del Toro. Del Toro riding with the bottle in the mouth. Pitcock goes right past him. Carapaz needs to jump into this group to hang with him. Dudes, so good. I am so hungry. Okay, just gonna read. Poggy spinning. Yeah, Poggy's by himself. I think Ayuso's fine. I think I saw 2 Trek riders there. Remco is barely hanging on. Guys. Let's get back to him. We're looking at Poggy right now. Looks really good. Poggy's working hard here, dudes. This is not just a chill session for Poggy, but he's capable. Jonas grabs a ball quickly. Nope, both Trek boys are there. 1 Red Bull rider. Remco's gone. Remco is gone. Florian Lipowitz is... Remco is probably at 20 meters. To go under the 5 kilometer to go banner. Dudes, I'm going back here now. Let's see if we can get this. Let's resume the tracking. Get ready for the vomit session coming up. That's it. 20 seconds? That doesn't look right. I think though it's a little bit misplaced because they got them 20 seconds right on his wheel. So I would put them further back a little bit. So I'll come back here now. Poggy leading. It's saying it's 26 seconds to Jonas. Why don't we do the Tour de France site? What does it say? Yeah, they're saying 26 seconds to Poggy from Jonas. 5 riders in this group. Those 5 riders, Vingegaard, Ayuso, Paul, Lipowitz, and Skelmos. Excuse me. Stomach growling, getting hungry, guys. I need like a big omelet or something. Dude, I'm going for breakfast. Evenepoel solo now. He's lost 3 seconds to the Jonas group. Del Toro is riding solo. Dude, lots going on here. Del Toro riding solo. 11 seconds ahead of Martinez. How far back to Merlier? Merlier is 28 minutes down. Dudes, there's a group back there of 76 riders that are 28 minutes down. Is that right? Yeah. Wow. Is that really right? That's total insanity. Remco Struggle Fest, guys. Struggle Fest. You can't lose any time today, Remco, especially to your teammate. Currently, he's hanging on. Just see them around the bend. Remco's fighting for everything he's worth right now. Flat TT, Remco wins it all. This, not so much. Ron says, dude, you make me, dude, I'm starving. So, dude, I ate yesterday at around 3 o'clock. Haven't had a thing since. And I need to drink some water. Yeah, I haven't had a thing since 3 yesterday afternoon. I kind of had an early supper and then I got busy and I've forgotten to eat. So I'm dying right now for food. Uh, Dudes, Jonas, Florian, Paul, 2 Trek riders. That's a Yuso and forgot his name, Skelmos at the front. Again, I thought I would have seen Derek G more up here, but obviously the Giro beat him up too much. I mentioned that 2 days ago. And come on, Remco. Come on, Remco. Yeah, Remco is breaking. Aaron saying the Remco interview will be short and interesting. Oh, dude, I can't wait. Dudes, so here's Leipowitz. He's riding his bike going, uh-huh, uh-huh. Who's the team leader? Florian Leipowitz. Dude, that's the team leader. That's the team leader. Now, in time trial, Remco would absolutely blow him out of the water. But Leipowitz had a good time trial at Basque Country, finishing 6th. I think I remember that. I think I remember that stage. Oh, that's where Paul won it. Vauquelin, Großschartner, Primoz, Van Wilder, Leipowitz. No gigantic time trialist there, but GC, I think we got to go with Leipowitz. Got to go with Leipowitz. Jeanette's asking, how was your day off? Jeanette, I was super busy. Super busy all day. Someone says open camera. What does that mean? No, camera's open. They're probably asking to see the video. Dude, I can't show you the video. Just can't. I'll get copyright struck and video goes down right away. This is a live commentary, audio chat. 2.7Ks to go for Poggy here. Going under the 3 kilometer to go banner for our 5 chasers. Leipowitz now floats to the back. Remco coming. Ooh, interesting. I wonder if there's been a bit of team radio saying, hey, Lipo, Remco's trying to bridge back on. Can you give him a hand? Oh, dude, seriously? Is that what's going on? Yeah, Leipowitz is floating at the back. Probably, yeah, now he's not doing any work. Doesn't want to look like he's a threat to Remco. Remember, Red Bull paid a lot of money for Remco. He's supposed to be the future. Poggy descending again, guys. Poggy will take the points over the top again here today. So Poggy has picked up 12. Yeah, Poggy's picked up 12 points today, taking him from 28 up to 40. I think he picked up 13 though. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, guys, sketchy finish again here. A little bit of a descent. We pop right back uphill. Let's see if Tour Tracker can show it to us. And this is not live. I know that's not live. Facts. Watch, it's going to be different when we come back. There's our finish, guys. Poggy racing ahead. A little bit of a downhill into this small town here when he pops right back up to Le Lorient. 3 groups on the road behind him. I think I'm going to chill right here, guys. See how live this is with what? Here it's saying we have 700 meters to go. Flow Bikes is saying 1.2 kilometers. Over on PCS, I got to refresh this. 1.1 kilometers, so we're all kind of spot on there. Oh, Remco. I don't think Remco will be doing a post-stage interview. Yeah, it's kind of interesting seeing Lipowitz been told to go to the back. Remco's trying to get on. They're probably trying to play nicey in the team, also trying to protect Remco. That Lipowitz should be trying to help him, but I think Lipowitz your guy. You got to go with Lipowitz. Okay, Skelmos is very underrated. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Um, there is a mount. Is there a mountain time trial? But there is a time trial coming up. Remco is trying to. Remco's back. Remco is back. Poggy heading to the finish now, guys. So Remco's caught back on. He won't be losing time to the other guys that he's battling. So, dude, I would have loved to have heard Red Bull's team radio there to Lipowitz. Poggy coming to the finish line. I wonder if this is going to perfectly track here. Poggy will be finished right now, guys. He's at the finish line now. It's a little bit delayed on flow bikes. Poggy's at the finish line. I'm going to jump back here right now. Finishing area now. They're in the barriers. Showing Poggy with 100 meters go. Yeah, so there's that 30 to 40 second delay every time. Poggy wins the stage easily, guys. Like he said, it's a good day to win. He looks pretty happy about this win, too. This is not just a cakewalk for him. They're at the finish. Poggy wins it, guys. Yeah. Remco and Lipo must talk to. Ooh, big attack here for Red Bull Rider. I think it's Remco. Remco's going for time bonifications, guys. Remember, Poggy gets 10 at the finish. Remco will pick up 6 seconds here if he takes it. Paul is attacking 2 now. He's going for 4 seconds at the finish line. Lipowitz just stays back. And then it's going to be Ayuso and Skelmos. One rider in the distance. Who's that in the distance here? Oh, it's Jonas. Jonas gets dropped at the finish, guys. Jonas got dropped on that little tiny climb. I just noticed that. So Jonas, yeah, definitely is going to have a different time gap there. Del Toro coming to the finish now. Yep, Jonas is dropped. It says 32 on that tiny little upkick. I wonder if he had a mechanical. Rolling, guys. Rolling. Trying to catch up. Yeah, Remco is sprinting for his 6 seconds time bonifications. Over 400 people here, guys. Please like the video before you leave, guys, so I can keep pounding these out. The likes trigger my little dog brain and goes, yeah, my little reptile brain, I should say. Hit the like, please. Yeah, dude, you're right. Remco did a good job of recovering there when he did lose time. He faded upwards of 10 seconds, but he was working hard. And then right at 3 kilometers, Lipowitz came to the back. I think they might have said, hey, dude, if you need to go back and kind of give him a pull. I think this is Pidcock coming in now. Pidcock coming in ahead of Lenny Martinez and Richard Carapaz just in the distance here. We're going to get all the times done here soon, dudes. I'll be probably flying right away today. Got a couple of really important work phone calls to make. Work emails, more stuff to do around here. Willem just jumps in now. I just see Willem for the first time saying, thanks, Colin. Bro, from Zenith. Not a great sign for Jonas if it's not a mechanical, I know. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see the time gaps here, guys. Here we go. Preliminary results. Poggy finishes 32 seconds ahead of Remco, who finishes 2 seconds ahead of Paul. Paul gets the same time as Florian. 4 seconds back, we have Ayuso and Skelmos, and they gave a 6-second time gap between Skelmos and Jonas. Then it's a further 1. So from Poggy to Del Toro, 131. So my dreams of Del Toro being on second place, I think that just fell apart. Jonas lost time, but Del Toro lost a ton of time today. Del Toro just guzzling water at the finish. Harder day for him. Average speed today, guys, was 42 kilometers an hour. Dudes, let's have a quick look at tomorrow. Sprint day. Sprint day. Here's our profile tomorrow. Mr. Merlier, come out and play if you don't get eliminated today. Zeosex. Dude, Zeosex. This is the other Phil. Phil, thank you so much for contributing to the channel. Steel bending. Steel bending. His hobby is bending steel, guys, with his bare hands, tearing it apart. So, just so you know, guys, that's a hobby for some people. Charles, Colin, I will call you later. Go for a coffee next time in Calgary. Go to Vitasport. Dude, exactly, Charles. Love to meet up. See you tomorrow, everyone. That's coming from Drew. The Red Bull dude, lots of Red Bull drama here. Lots. Poggy doing his cooldown. It's going to be right beside Wano Yuso here. Yeah, Poggy definitely frosted it right up today, guys. Yeah, 32 seconds over Remco. 10th place, Lenny Martinez. 2 minutes and 3 seconds down on Poggy today. Pidcock lost 159 to Poggy. Dude, it's going to get interesting. Don's back. Super job. Thank you, dude. Right on, dude, from Zeosex. Dude, you need to go out today, find a slab of rebar and tear it in half, bro. Dude, rebar is probably easy for you. Dude, okay, Zeosex, Phil, you got to come back tomorrow and tell us about how you decided I'm going to start tearing steel in half. Dude, this is a real hobby. Just keep reading on. Railsing, I don't know how to evaluate Del Toro. Is it just one bad day or a tendency? Last year, he had one bad in the Giro when Carapaz attacked him. See you tomorrow from Sheriff. That's Zenith. Poggy looks pretty happy about this win, guys. Noosh Fireball. Love your name, dude. Thank you for hosting us. Appreciate it. Thank you, Noosh, for being here. Mikey, great commentary today, Colin. Thanks tomorrow. Yep, see you guys. Great day, Jeremiah. Dude, who's Jeremiah? Dude, Jeremiah, come back tomorrow. We'll get your name on the pin board. Dudes, I'm going to probably jump here. Baptiste Weistroffer. Exactly, Aaron. He'll be attacking tomorrow, and then the sprint boys will catch him. Yeah, tomorrow, dudes, should be an interesting day if you're just sprinting. And I'll tell you what time it starts. It's only 161K. It won't be an early start. Starts at 6:05 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. We've got 2 categorized climbs, 2 Cat 4s. Those are 1-pointers. So it'll be lesser teams trying to sprint for that. Have a great day, everyone. From Johnny. Cheers from Willem. Yeah, Poggy cues the Enter Sandman music. Dudes, I'm jumping. Lots to do today. Lots of talking. Tongue getting sore already on this side. Dudes, thanks for all your support. I'm going to tweak some stuff, get the mic figured out. Lighting is kind of crappy. Back at it tomorrow, 6:05 a.m. I'll go